Alright, hello everyone. My name is Sun, your local Foxboy, lawyer, courtroom here. Witness? Witness. We're about to witness some moida. Cute! Objection. Objection, Your Honor. But hello. Hi everyone. How are you today? I know it's much earlier than I usually do, but we'll be probably ending if not later than the usual time. We're gonna be going into Justice for All, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All, which is the second game of the trilogy. And this will be, just a lot of things. I'm gonna do two cases because the first case is always like the tutorial case, and it's very short. But the second case is very long. The second case is, if anything, just as long as the last few cases of the first game, which is fine. But today will be slightly longer than usual. Not the longest cases. There's a case that could go on for about 16 plus hours, which I'm wondering what to do for that. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking, hey, what if I did like a super stream, like a jeez, that's just 16 hours of like playing. I'd say like that's the average, not including the fact of like reading out the dialogue, which does add like a 1.5 multiplier to the stream, and then also me not remembering how to exactly 16 hours. I'd say the average Ace Attorney case is anywhere between 4 to 6 hours of just plain gameplay and not me commentating on it. Or getting lost in the case. But there is one. Progressively, as the game goes on, they get more and more complex with the stories. And so I think they go up to like 7 hours, 10 hours. There's one case that is just way longer. And that's not till much later, but I'm wondering what to do about it. There's a case that I skipped. I skipped a case to get to this game today. We're playing Justice for All. I missed the, I skipped the bonus case in the first game because it would be about a 9-hour stream of me just trying to finish that in one sitting, which I may not. I may do 2 parts, but there's cowboys in it. How could I miss out the cowboys? I have to do that case. It's also like a prequel to the Apollo Justice trilogy, which I'm doing all this so I can get into the Apollo Justice trilogy. I didn't have to do this trilogy. I just really like this game series. Also, hi Zuchi, hi. Also, Meta, thank you so much for being the first of the day. Forgot to mention that. Thank you for switching off the lights. It's a little dark in this courtroom, but I'm sure that's fine for the case, right? Blah, thank you so much for your first. And Princess Spook, thank you so much for your first. It's the Foxboy, it's me. But hi everyone. We're just gonna be chilling out for here for a bit. So I'm thinking we're gonna do the first case, we're gonna go right into the second case, and then we'll do a sort of break in between. We'll have like a little lunch break so you guys can, go pee. Court break. Court is adjourned. No, that's when it's like finished. What do we say? We have like our 10-15 minute break. There. I think that's what they say in the game. I saw your debut and you said you know about human law from this franchise. Wait, you watched my debut? It's a recess. There we go. Yeah, everything I know about human law is from Ace Attorney, which has a very heavy influence in my life. I mention this quite frequently, but there is a turning point in my life where instead of going into art, I would almost go into forensic science because of Ace Attorney. Because I want to touch the luminol powder. Let me touch the spray that it turns blood blue. But we'll find about that in a later game. That's not this game series. Surprisingly, your debut explained a lot. I haven't looked back on it. I can't watch my old debut because my voice is so high pitched. It's very customer servicey because that was my very first time ever streaming, ever. At least talking on a stream. I've like done things where like, oh, I had an old Twitch account where I streamed with my friends, my gacha pulls and stuff. But gotta get it's blue. It's very cute. I thank you. Maybe I'll do like a redo of it during my upcoming anniversary, which is April 3rd. I think I'm April 3rd. You need the right light to turn the blood blue. I believe it's ultraviolet. Yeah, that sounds right. It's like a... Listen, I don't know how actually accurate this is. This is just how it is in the game, and I'm sure there's some basis in reality. I just don't know how accurate it is. But it is a spray that reacts with the blood that makes it easier to spot. So even, like, faint traces of it, where, you know, the blood has been wiped away, we can see where the blood has been, in a sense. Did you know that all the fluids that come out of your body are just blood filtered? Your spit is just blood without the red blood cells. That's why it's clear. Sweat, same. Yeah. This game has more influenced my life than it should, quite frankly. Really? Yeah. To some extent, at least. But that's a lot of your body functions with blood and then filtering out the red blood cells, because those need to be inside your body. Yeah. I wonder how many people coming into my streams are like legitimately watching these cases for the first time. Because I know a good chunk of you guys are already fans of the Ace Attorney series. When I tell my friends, like, oh, I'm streaming Ace Attorney, they're like, oh, is it your first time playing? I'm like, no, this is like my favorite game series. I'm just making my chatters watch it. So they have no excuse when we go into the Apollo Justice series to be like, I don't know who this character is, because I'm gonna show you all the characters. All my favorite little characters. I mean, it's my first time. Huh. It's not my first time, but it has been almost 20 years. God, yeah. I'm gonna admit, I almost didn't remember this game. I like some of the cases, a lot of the cases in the first 3 games kind of blend together because it is like the same main cast and setting. So when I looked up the images for making my thumbnail for today's going live tweet, I was like, oh, that's right, that's where we meet this character, and then this is what happens. I have no memory of the restaurant. Oh my god, oh! I remember the characters. Here's the big thing. I remember very pivotal characters, and maybe like the, you know, like the major turning points. Me playing this game is like playing it again for the first time, where really I know as much as the game does, where it foreshadows, hey, this is the murder, this is what happened, and then we just have to get there. Which is what I love about the series, where as much as you learn early on, nothing is quite what it seems, and we just need to figure out the twist and how to reveal it at the end. Remember certain characters and nothing else. What do you think I could get banned off of Twitch for putting a certain word in my title for the next case? I'm thinking about it. You explain you struggled reading chat. Listen, yeah. Well, because that, again, was my first time streaming, so I wasn't sure if I would be able to read chat. Even now, I sometimes miss messages. It doesn't help that sometimes people in chat have the exact same name color and name length, and my eyes. I got bad eyesight to begin with. So sometimes I'll see a message by like 2 people in a row, and I think it's like the same person. So I'm sorry about that. That's my fault. Okay, so there's infamously in one of the later games, no, the last game actually, of the main series, there's a pink clown character, and a certain word that ends with ussy became popular because of her. But let's say there's another pink clown character that appears in the next case. A precursor, I would say. I find it endearing. Oh, I think. I'm gonna consult with my friends if I should title my stream with the C word that ends with ussy, that rhymes with it, you know? If not, then I'll just think of a different title. But I think the clown was the next one. That'll be next week's stream. I'm gonna do Ace Attorney streams every Thursday. At least as many Thursdays as I can. And it'll slowly carry over into February, which will give people time to play the Apollo Justice Trilogy. It comes out on the 24th of this month. So if people do want to play it themselves before I stream it to them, they have the time to get into it. That's within TOS, I think. Isn't it still actively used? Listen, I don't know. I really don't know what's going on with Twitch right now. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna, like, do some market research, and then I'll come back to you guys. And if you see that word in my title next week, you know how that research went. I think Gabi uses bussy. Okay, but, like... No, she has her own word. The goblin ussy. It's a funny word. I don't use it a lot. I don't use it even ironically. And I'm afraid to start using it in my language ironically, because then when you start doing things ironically, it slowly becomes unironic. Like me dabbing. You know? When was Twitch's Urban Dictionary last updated? You dab? Sometimes. Because the kids... Do the kids still find it cool to dab? Sometimes you'll see me, like, type it out, like, hey, check this out, kickflips and dabs. Ironic to habitual pipeline is real. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's so real. But yeah, so, let's get started. Let's get into it. Why don't we? We're gonna start a new game. I'm really not sure. I think this is how we're supposed to do it, which is into the game. We start a new game. Okay, wait. Okay, new game. This is Ace Attorney. This is Justice for All. Okay, so we're gonna go into my gamings. There we go. I don't have a good transition for I don't have a good transition for when I switch screens like that. I just gotta do it manually. But this would be Justice for All. Let me know how the volume sounds. Can you hear the music nice and loud? I ate a cough drop just to prep myself, and I put more cough drops on my throne because I'm running out. I eat so many of these when I do these streams. I bought like one pack of them just to be safe, and then I'm already almost out, so I might finish these by the end of today's stream. God, are you getting anything for special for Game Month? For Game Month? Like June? Maybe? I don't know. Why? Should I? June, right? Is that the right month? I don't know. I usually don't do anything particular. Is there something you have in mind for me to do? Like, what is this question? Pride Month. That's a that's a half a year away. I was just curious. Well, if you might ask about events, I might be doing something in February for the week of Valentine's. So that's currently what's on my mind. Is it gonna be Scuff? Yes, because I think Scuff is funnier. Is this like way too much work for how much actual work I have to do in between? Yeah. But I wanna do something. This is the thing that I planned in November that I had to delay because other things got too busy. And so I'm gonna make this work, whether it's unfinished or not. I'm gonna make you guys sit through it, okay? I'm gonna do like a fun little, like a 3-day event. And it'll be fun. You guys will have the chance to unlock a new merch line, maybe, if you finish goals and stuff like that. and we'll see how it goes. She makes me think of things way in advance. I cannot do that to myself unless it is something like very, very specific, that like me planning to play Ace Attorney and match up the DL6 case in December 28th. I cannot do that to myself because I will overhype myself and burn myself out before it arrives. But yeah, let's get started with Justice for All. Ooh, look at that. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Grr, how did I get into this mess? Ooh, I'm gonna have to remember the voices I gave everyone. That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh! No! What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. No. September 8th. I think this is like a year later. We got squished. 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. A nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Beep. Huh. Like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Got squished for real now! A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning! I forget they straight up just tell you who the culprit is in some cases. They do! That's like the best part about the Ace Attorney series, where you see it. You witness the murder. So how did we get here? That's the whole game. A convenient collusion at the start for the game, yeah. But you know, it's never that easy. You know who did it. So you're always like determined to solve, you know, to get the right verdict. No, it's so good. Ah! Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble! What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty! Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever! What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I'd love to watch the court proceedings, and I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. Oh, they're just giving us her name now. We Columbo in. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, were you? What? Mr. Wright, how could he say that? How could he do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible! No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes? Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Bird has feathers. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say I'm a defense attorney. That girl. I said I'd prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. We're so irresponsible. Ah! Someone, please! Tell me this is just a bad dream! Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Nope. Okay, 10 a.m. It's like an hour later. Oh, look, a familiar face. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? You see any other defense attorneys here? Guess not. Now then, are you ready? What if we're not ready? What if we just say no? What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. Why would you bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make sure this trial is fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. We're in a little bit of trouble. Here. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. Who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Nick Wright. Wait, that's really cute. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. I love that she says sir like Gumshoe does. That's so cute. Okay, calm down, I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Sir, it happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. Name and occupation, Gumshoe, and I'm a Gumshoe. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat up his body bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, the autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The details of the autopsy confirm the time of death. No joke, I really love when that joke works. There's already so many pun names in this. Dustin Prince, Maggie Bird. Here's Winston Payne. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There's a very crucial piece of evidence found in the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Listen, we've only been doing this for a year. We've literally only been an attorney for like over a year now. I think August, September, like a year and a month, actually. Listen, Your Honor, I'm feeling very Phoenix wrong today. Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Got that right over there. I'm covering it. Court record? Yep, info about evidence and people are involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? Too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. William T. Wisp, thank you so much for coming by to chill. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. Is it telling us to find it here? Press tab to open the court record. There's a computer that says, press it! We got our attorney's badge. We got our phone. Oh. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Cell phone. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Time of death, 9/6. Which should be November 6th. September 6th at 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Glasses. Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Picture. This is the dead picture. We got Maggie Bird, Dustin Prince, Winston Payne, and Dick Gumshoe. All this Winston. 58. Ah, my favorite streamer. Absolutely sensational. ID dubs. Here we go. Was he on tab? Oh, I clicked on it. I can click on the screen. Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found under the victim's body? Oh, okay. Good thing we checked it. It was glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken player... It's too early for me to be messing up words. It's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. How goes throwing stuff at a wall till it sticks? Well, it's not to a wall, but a dead man's body was thrown to the ground and stuck the landing, so there's that. Victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. Held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But the glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Ugh. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. think it's stuck on the landing, but same. What? Here's some fun stuff for you. Without stopping speaking, tried deliberately messing up the... You want me to mess up pronouncing the fear of long words? I don't even know how to read it to begin with. Listen. Tried deliberately... I can't even get to the word. I've already messed up, and I didn't even get to the word yet. Messing up. I stopped there. I messed up. I couldn't even read the rest. I read the word potato. The font size of my screen is like... Job done. I read hippopotato, and I stopped because I knew that that was wrong. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Decisive evidence. Wait, I can take off this drawing tablet. I forgot it's still here. Let me take off my jacket. I don't need my jacket in the courtroom. There's something even more incriminating in the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it's clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. This piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. You're right back, gotta have fun on your errand. You know damn well they were messing around because they almost put the word hippopotamus in the word. Hippopotato, my strong sister Dahlia phones ya. It's like misheard lyrics. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written there. Maggie, what a neat handwriting he has. You know, for his dying words. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 2 added to the court record. So the glasses alone don't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name as clear as day on the ground. But, I already told you those glasses aren't mine. I'd explain his dying message. It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Tutorial, go! No, we have amnesia. This is not a tutorial, we just have amnesia. Why? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. Does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, this is bad for us, sir. That's why, when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Decisive evidence. Something even more incriminating in the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed aside from the bench area. He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Maybe I should press. I'm jumping to conclusions. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name of that of my client? I like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name. Maggie, sir. Now, here's the benefit of knowing ever so slightly what happens in this case. The vaguest strands of remembering what happened. Our client is in fact Maggie Bird, but it's not spelled the same way. What is it? Oh. What? It's come over me. Without thinking, I just blurted out, "Objection." And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to just take on my opponent. What a rush! That's some muscle memory for ya. Detective Gumshoe! You talking to me, pal? Please say the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie, with an E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. But, maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. They were also co-workers. This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Hi, Bard. Hi, thank you so much for your first. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me and asked what she should get for him. That's so sweet. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. He died on his birthday. Okay, they've been going out for about half a year. So right between the time of the last game and now. No, a little bit more than that. I was gonna say, my guess is that they started to write the dying message, but only started, and the killer filling this up ahead was written. Like you said, it was too neat. I misspelled bird. Now I look guilty. Can I ask about the present? You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I gotta watch out for my subordinates. But what was she gonna give as a present? But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. think the good detective is about done here. I want to know about the gift. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. Single glove? Why would she give him only one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question was a baseball glove. Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove? Just now, I believe what you said the present was something had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at the store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then, what was it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. The glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem as there are little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? I think it's relevant. I think it's actually kind of important, like very much so. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant! That glove is the key to this whole case! Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great! Pressing people. Just like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Don't just tell the court we're bluffing. Actually, you're so right. Maggie, please, please. It's bluffing for a reason. You don't call us out on that. That's the prosecution's job. Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I bought the glove with me today. And? Why did you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Okay, these people only hear dialogue when facing the center of the room. That's very true. They don't hear when the defendant assistant isn't facing the center of the room, they're not projecting to the court. So it's okay. It's off the record. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's rather yellow, isn't it? Baseball glove added to the court record. It's a banana. It's just like a... You know what? I'm sure yellow stands out so much in a baseball field. You'll never lose this thing. You will never lose this baseball glove. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. That's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. How did they know the exact hand size of the victim? They held hands, Your Honor. They held hands, and so she knew his hand size. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell a little bit more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's a little suspicious. That's a little odd, I'd say. We first looked into the handwriting. Fortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote his name, this name with his right hand. What if the name was written as the last love you? That'd be very unfortunate considering that he's misspelled her name. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Everything's coming back to me. Also, hi, Star. Thank you for the first. Now that we've gotten to this point, I remember exactly how to solve a good chunk of this case. If you're talking marriage, you probably should know how to spell your partner's name. Yeah, it was rumored that they were going to get married. That's how intimate they were. So if you don't know how to spell your partner's name at that point, we got a bit of an issue there. We couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Check the victim's pointer finger. Found that there was sand trapped into the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. This is very important. When you're right-handed, you obviously write with your right hand. But what if, consider, I can't check this. Can I just present this? There. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. You don't pitch with the glove. You don't pitch with the glove. It's a glove, right? Could you tell the court what's so special about this glove? What's special? Never thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that's one of its qualities. This is the other reason why Maggie had to get this special ordered. There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn in the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write his name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture it was his... wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! That is... I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Not that neatly. Now, there are ambidextrous people, but there's also the fact that, you know, the name is not only spelled wrong, but it's written with the wrong hand, supposedly. So, you know, one coincidence is fine. Two coincidences is starting to be a pattern. When you think about it that way, then yes. It was not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. That means Maggie is... No, it's not possible! Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright! I feel like I can breathe again. I feel like this poor bowling man tends to be get the most stressful cases to the prosecutor on. Imagine every time you face up against this one character, you lose consistently. That's why he's going bald. Shh, shh. That's a recurring gag later. Meta, welcome back. I'll fill you in on what you missed. So we did prove that so Maggie got this baseball glove for Dustin's birthday. It was a custom-made one because it's bright yellow and it's also a right-handed glove, which means it's for a left-handed person. But we have picture that he wrote with his right hand, which is not correct. Has a lawyer badge ever been the correct answer for a case? You know, I don't remember. It wouldn't surprise me. But I can't remember if that's the case or not. Not in the early games, at least. But yeah, so we've just proven that it couldn't possibly have been the victim who wrote Maggie's name in the ground incorrectly, misspelled. What if he's ambidextrous like me? Even if that is the case, one, the fact that his supposed fiance got a custom-made glove for being a left-handed baseball fan, as well as the fact that he also misspelled the name. It's two coincidences in a row, you know? Like, how many coincidences can there be in a single scenario? I can't recall a point where it's useful in the courtroom, but I'm not in my game. I think, like, outside of the courtroom, I don't know if the actual courtroom takes your lawyer badge as evidence, but you do use it in some dialogues, I believe. I wonder how they, like, what the actual death message is, and how they edit across different localizations that her name matches with whatever death message is. They, you know, I would have to see. I wonder how they do that. You're right. Because I assume they would do it for at least Japanese and English, right? Can I actually look this up? I'm curious now. Maggie Bird. Like Japanese. I feel like coincidences may be the wrong word. Discrepancy is more like the case. It's the first one was passed off. Like, the first one could be passed off as a coincidence of, like, oh, maybe he didn't know how to spell her name correctly, but that wasn't the case. Mako Suzuki. I'm trying to find, like, name on ground. Oh, let me just look up the wiki of the first case. I'm sorry that we're just sitting in silence as I'm doing this. Adaptation? Differences? Development. For like the English version of the game. I don't know. Gallery. Cutscene image. I don't know. Why do I feel like that these images don't get edited for some reason? What if I do look up her Japanese name? An anime. Spicy art of her online. Oops. I guess she's a fan favorite out there. I don't know. I don't see anything that would suggest otherwise. Ooh. A hat. I wish I could. I wish I could line that up so it's on the judge. I don't know where that source is though. Hey yo. Thank you so much for whoever took a peek at that hat. I hope you enjoy your merch. You do exclamation point merch to view my merch line and throw cookies at me. That was me. Meta, I thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your hat and anything else that you may have gotten. Anyway, back to the game. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Honestly, right, you should retire right now. I said, cute hat made by a cute boy. Thank you. Now I will announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No, not yet! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? Prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? There's another witness. And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Oh gosh, is it a pitcher pusher? I had a feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It'll only get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Alright, tutorial's over. Now to get into the case. Ooh, a new jingle. Right. Alright. Back. September 8th. Been like 2 hours. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer tried to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? Sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like that with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose in where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Oh, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Honestly, Amnesia, what a non-issue. We don't need to know anything aside from this case, and we have everything in the court records, so we're good. We're so fine. Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got it from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay, there's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court record. That's my business card. I wrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me. Start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? I tell you, I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes light up when we talked about it in the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me then! This might be very important! Okay, Roger! Roger. On the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m., I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh. She has a Blue Badger t-shirt! Oh, it's a hoodie! All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. It's a spooky ringtone. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Justin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but my eyes lit up. Ah! You were here all along! You're so mean! I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up! And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone already left! Maya! Oh, I'm sorry, we don't know who this is. Ah! Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning! Oh, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. the thing you wanted me to bring. Thanks. What the heck is this, a list? There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. Wait a sec, Maya's been calling Phoenix? When did the phone ring? I guess it just hasn't. We haven't been picking up, we have amnesia. I think these guys are a member of that group. Names list added to the court record. A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artist group? I like to think that the court record is our own personal notes. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! Where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You were the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone that Maggie found. So that's where they were from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful little prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Just have to get going. We'll talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. We have, some girl named Maya with us now, I guess. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Oh, you're sorry. Oh, you're busy. Sorry. I guess I can tell you how you sculpted these Aztec bricks later. it's you know, we're in the courtroom. It's more professional to turn your phone on silent when you're working. You know, don't have your cell phone while you're at work. You get yelled at by your boss. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, may I say a few words? What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. I asked if the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give a preface. Please hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced yourself to the, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? This is not the hairdo of a drifter. Listen, just for the job you want. Perhaps as a drifter who is taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student, something in my life, top grade quality, top-notch, unbeatable university, you see. I have a rigorous selection process. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox? I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university! First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. Listen, we can't judge him for his hair, for his beautifully styled hair, and his little neck thing. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. This is not going to help you or your eyelashes. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Ahem, Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct? I'm not judging him for that, I'm judging him for his hair flick. Like that. It would appear that you're attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I'm in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with my mommy. If you must know, Anyway, please testify to the court what you were doing during your walk through the park. Say you did it again, taking a walk. You know you... What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. His beautiful eyelashes. It's very pretty. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time at all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there he met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of a pretty defendant over there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Why is he pogging? He just saw a man fall from a ledge. Would you not also pog in surprise? Well, certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. All you had to say? How can you be so calm? Strange. My mind is very calm and clear. It's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. If she really is innocent, there's only that can only mean one thing. This guy's lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. There's a couple things. There's a couple things odd with this statement that I'll have to press. I don't remember the time at all, but I believe that it was past 6 p.m. A police officer just falls from above right in front of my eyes. I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, where you're only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course. Oh, of course. You notice anything else of interest to witness? The only thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana? Oh, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? Objection. No one in an Ascot in a suit like that spends time thinking about their life. I would argue that Miles Edgeworth probably spends a lot of time thinking about his life. I would actually say that that is a key trait. I'm Danone. You're Head and Shoulders. We are not the same. We are just built different. Why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. Could be, but no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else as a bunch of bananas, then that would be an accuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. That means if we could somehow show he's lying... Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. A sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Everything okay, Nick? I don't know what you mean. How how could this guy... Oh, I clicked on press instead of present. How could this guy possibly think that this custom-made glove was a bunch of bananas? I'm actually gonna like loop through if I click too fast, so I'm gonna present. The same way I did, maybe? Like, look at this. Look at this. This is just a normal right-hand baseball glove. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? I don't think you can use that as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Uh-huh. What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. The witness loves bananas, has bad eyesight, knows nothing about baseball. Don't you just hate it when fake baseball fans think that everyone just brings banana punches to the game? The witness is dumb. He's an idiot. I think he didn't know what he was seeing. What's his first name? Beef? His first name is Richard Wellington. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? Oh, what are you asking me about all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple to make a mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, I know what you mean. You're like one of those people who refuse to accept Galileo. The possibilities. Sure, in the end, we found out this glove would have viewed from afar. And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. You're both 2200. I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? Or are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You were an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous. While she didn't do anything wrong, she was still burned at the... Which boils down that you were not wearing glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven by the same witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. They say a person's life is at stake like they're gonna execute Maggie if they find her guilty. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. The bananas were right in front of him! The girl on the upper, oh, this is, Richard. Sorry, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop strangling yourself with your ascot. Listen, he can have his little nervous tics if you want. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. The person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that's correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain can understand. A superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You know, question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Okay. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called a police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. Do we have anything? I don't want to present by accident. Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to look at this, really. Odd. Anything else? Oh, we're here. Oh, and we have Maya. We don't know her age. Couldn't have been 10 minutes. Is that the case? Why couldn't it have been 10 minutes? Must have been a lot of free time in their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that statement, really. If they have the autopsy report, they can say... They can determine when he died, even if that wasn't, like, when the police showed up. They're saying that there was the autopsy report says that this is when he died, not when they found him. I guess I'll just have to press him. How do you know what time it was? The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal. I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. Wow, rude. The watch stopped at 2:28. Oh, you're right. Oh. Why you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court could see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? You're right, that is how they know the time of death. It's because of the impact, huh? Should I present this then? Oh, music stopped. That means I'm right. I didn't know if there was something else that I needed to bring up beforehand. He said he called immediately. So there was a 10-minute gap. You're correct, you're correct. You're absolutely right on that. I'm like overthinking this. It's the tutorial case. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 2:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during that 15-minute gap. Urgh. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah! Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. Phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? And your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of Matryoshka doll. You think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? Lost it? Unbelievable, you lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be a scatterbrain when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? My rationale, since I have my own I don't think it's simple. Simple people. Enough. Man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, the cell phone, could it be? I mean, this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Got a question further. Nothing else we could do. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little bit confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Huh. Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think the issue, we've cleared up this issue. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I suppose you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Do we have any other questions? Let's see. Your Honor, the witness testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. Do you have some sort of proof? You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Do we have evidence that he didn't need to search for a phone booth? Yes. I'm remembering something very clear, actually. Something... Ooh. You know, there's no phone booths in this park. That's really a shame. I really think they should add more phone booths to this park. Quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. A crime scene... at the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That's correct. Sometimes I might go, like, too many steps. Like, I'm trying to, like, really 4D chess it when it's a lot simpler than it needs to be. But I remember certain facts and details. All the defendant has to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Ah! I mean, sometimes they do break down, you know, I'm not gonna deny that. What is reporting the crime a little late for proof for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That's reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Maggie said she was gonna return it to him. There was no reason for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts what you would like to share with this court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing those 15 minutes? I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned, if your explanation is not persuasive, you'll be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. I present your court to the judge a piece of evidence that you will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Oh, this is the tutorial, so we got, like, way less penalty. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? What? I think we have all the pieces. I'm just not sure what's the right place to do, but what do we do now? What do we present that proves why he didn't call the police right away? Because it's not very obvious. I may have jumped the gun. Oh, thank you for the bean. I mean, I guess we'll allow beans in court. That's okay. They probably should have been confiscated before you walked into the room, but you know, it's fine. Glasses. Why the witness didn't call the police right away? I don't think the glasses... Because I'm a defense attorney. Behold my badge! Can you imagine? I'm a defense attorney, so what I say is fact. I think Nagi is not guilty. Let's see. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? What was he doing? I don't think it has anything to do with this names list, but I'm gonna present it. Yeah, it's not. I don't think we have anything yet. Okay, we can't get out of this, which means the fact that they're not giving us the option to back out means we do have something to present. Whoa! Meta! Meta! You're so generous today. Was there something else that popped up? Because I did not see it. Thank you so much for the gifts. Goodness, you didn't have to, but I saw the pencils. I'll take the pencils. I didn't see if anything else came up. Thank you, Meta. They will be added to the court record promptly. Post haste. Thank you, thank you. Okay, just the pencils? Take them. I love those pencils. German like mechanical pencils are so good. I haven't used them in like years. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Was it the glasses? Oh? Mr. Wellington? What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where did you find? Oh. I believe the court had heard all that you just confessed to. I remembered Baba talking about how much they love them, so I saw you had them on your phone, so, well, I appreciate that. They're very good, like, sketching pencils. So I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah, I have no idea why that worked. I guess we're trying to prove that he couldn't see. Like, he couldn't see that there was a booth in front of him or anything like that. That's why he thought he could use finding a telephone booth as an excuse would work. These glasses are in fact yours. You gotta treat the streamers, thank you. You gotta treat us like Nintendogs and water us and bathe us and play with us sometimes. Gotta give us enrichment. Take us on walks. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Thank you for the hydrate. Under the victim's body? Thank you for the hydrate. Order, order! Now wait a second, hold on! I didn't confess or confirm or anything! Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin and Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. I see. Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Oh, that's gotta hurt. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. And don't kink shame me. Listen, I'm not saying anything. We're not stopping him. Anyway, now is your chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah. This is so exciting, watching you work again. Deep six is a verb. There's a lot of very dated references in the localization of the games. You're gonna see in this game and the next game that there's some references here and there that you're like, ooh, this is from the early 2000s for sure. You're gonna deep six a guy in public? Are you indicating the witness is the murderer? That's all he does. Yeah, that's kind of her job. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order, order! Your Honor, the defense! The defense is making a mockery of this court! Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Well, that's easy. For example, there's, the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? We already know that this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, with an E-Y, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground? But, wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie, or Maggie? I wonder if how I'm supposed to read this differently. But it is supposed to be pronounced the same. Phoenix Wright is screwed the second he gets a case where the real culprit doesn't testify. I'll figure it out. He always has a way. That's a good point. The witness didn't even know Miss Bird before this trial. I wonder if the Y would have some kind of inflection. It doesn't. And we're about to see why. Is there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? It'd be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How would the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? Oh, you realized you had lost it. What did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up the lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That is when you learn her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? The client's name is Maggie, but the name written on the ground was Maggie with an I-E. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. And that is why the two names don't have an inflection between them. Because he clearly thought that it was spelled one way with no other way to pronounce it. Eek! The judge didn't even hear him out, just overruled. He's interested. He's invested in the case. We've done a good job. Order, order! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person would usually not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. This is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to the court proof that the witness had a motive. Oh, we're going into the big penalty now. Okay, this must be it now. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What's this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. We have determined that these people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers should belong to the people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage! An invasion of privacy! Looking up the phone numbers of a person's phone is a worse crime than murder! I don't think so. Those are the cops. Oh. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want for you is to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be such a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Does the judge not understand why people don't just murder left and right? Should we investigate him next? Well, the judge is just there to take in the facts and determine guilty and not guilty. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group con artist on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is... look into the group, a victim of the group, a member of that group. Right, nuh-uh! Fuck you mean nuh-uh? Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would all be over for you. That is why you had to kill. No! This is too much! That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I... Got you now. The police officer. Your Honor! What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness! Said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Thank you, I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised you would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get this phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Maybe we should be thinking outside of the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe this slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington would pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he promised his phone. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Mr. Payne makes me confident I could be a lawyer here. Listen, he's the first lawyer you meet in every starting case. You go into the game being real confident, trust me. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Let's see. What's something that would have been at, the scene where, if a con artist saw something where he was showing up that, he would just be like, man, that sucks. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Oh shit. Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! That girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on his phone. And they went into a panic? Is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
For the incredible 26 months of support. How do you please? Mwahilti Gabi 3 Riz, your question is intriguing. We aim to please by bringing the Foxy
fun. Thanks for being a good egg, Kaido. Hi. Call me Kato again. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? Foxy, listen, you can... I'll leave that to your imagination. I'm thinking... Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... He's having his breakdown. Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. The evidence! That guy's really creeping me out. All you've been talking about is, all you've been waving around is talking about that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious number this, suspicious con group that, they're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that your phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I've lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who that phone in your hand belongs to. But you should be sure it's not mine, you simpleton. What? I love my mug. I'm glad you like your mug. I've got my mini pillow today. Put the pillow in the mug. Let's see. Pixel Game Studio. Hi. Hello. I missed the line. It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem in our hands with this phone. Hello, marshmallow. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor! This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe... the phone's stored numbers? This phone has the names and numbers of those on the those con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? You already talked about that. I'm just trying to see if it'll go around to a new dialogue that'll let me prove something. We're trying to determine who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored in it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. That's very true. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I'm going to have to reject the defense's proposal. That jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. The cell phone has to be something I've overlooked. Fingerprints on the phone? Got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When he got that from Maggie, he wiped it off. Wait, what? He said there was sand all over it, so... I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. No, it's clean and they don't care about the phone numbers. That's all we had about. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash rabble like the morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored in this phone. Must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Gotta be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounded like you still have some fight left in you. And why would you admit that in court? That's sus as fuck. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you're too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my, now I remember! Uh-oh. Beep. Like they hung up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He got his phone back from us! He's the reason we have amnesia. I'm a game dev making a game somewhat inspired by Ace Attorney called Laws of Nadrakia, and releasing the demo soon. I'm searching for streamers who might want to try it out. Can't find your email though. Where can I send you the key? Oh well, that's really appreciated. I can send you a whisper of my email if you would like. But I can always be messaged on Twitter. Twitter DMs is always an option. If it's okay with you. Your name is Phoenix Wright, not left, not Bird Left. I can't use Twitter in my country. Oh, I see, I see. That's okay. I can send you my email. It's sent as a link because of the .com. That's fine, probably. I hope that's all right. But I really appreciate it. I'll definitely get it checked out. Oh, son, get one. Love you, and I love my mug. I've not used it. You can only use it to store cookies. You can't use it for drinking. Only for cookie. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis, therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer with a fourth-rate deck. Judge, please, you can't declare Maggie as guilty at this point. But we can't prove who the real murderer is. We've also made like the bold claim that this guy is the real murderer to redirect the blame from Maggie. I'm noticing that the head shake in tandem with him. It's amusing. I like to nod and shake my head with the sprites. I swore you said your allegations were bitchless. You mean Twitch message? Oh, I sent you my email through Twitch Whispers. You should check your whispers, and my email should be there. It doesn't matter, the prosecution case has fallen apart, Judge, please! You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? What's something you haven't figured out yourself? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Ooh, I am? Court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that'll be all, I have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit! What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to let it go at that? Objection! Hold it! I like it said objection, but it said hold it instead. This is one part of the franchise that drives me crazy. Like, I get why the way it is, but the logic behind it is drives me insane. You just gotta push and push through. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything! Maybe I'm just terrible at Twitch. Twitch Whispers? I see nothing. Are you on, a mobile version of Twitch, or are you on, like, a desktop? Like, on a browser? If you're on, desktop, on the top side of your screen, you should have, like, a couple of alerts, where you would say, like, where you got drops, or, subscription notifications. There should be a separate button for whispers that should look like a text bubble. I forgot to say, if you wanted to work on the thing we've been talking about in stream, you're totally welcome. Oh, thank you. I don't see a message from you there. That might be a setting then on your case, because I have sent you a message. I'll send like another one just in case, but I've sent 2 messages. There should be something. Yeah, you can disable whispers by accident. Should I send you the email again? Here we go. You can also send messages through my little floofy, my familiars, but you know, those take a little longer to get through. Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more insane questions. Inane questions. Not insane questions. That was already the last game. You will not harass the witness. That is clear, Mr. Wright. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. It's 3 to 5 business weeks. You know, like weekends and Mondays excluded. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present 1 piece of evidence to court. You only get 1 shot at this. You cannot prove anything, everything. It's over, for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Are you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only 1 more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present 1 piece of evidence that will explain everything. It's got 1 shot. 1 chance to go... Whoop! Thank you for the yowie. We got this. Also, it's like a big chunk. It says 1 chance, but we got like 3 more chances. Why, thank you. How nice. Oh, we just handed the judge our, we just handed the judge our, business card. Am I the first dev who ended up on your channel? Maybe you should put the contact information tab for other devs. There's other places to see my, my email, but it is through, like, other social media. Like, my Ko-Fi and, such all have that available. But I appreciate the reach out. Thank you so much. I get it. I suddenly get it. Here, please have one of my... Oh, the judge's business card. Thank you. It's written in a fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. I like that we just have his card now. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, There's something very important about that card, and that is on the back. My son's email is flooferbooper@gmail. No, don't. As funny as that is, like, I don't want people to, like, be emailing the wrong email, thinking that it's mine. The card is important because of what it's on the back. You wrote your cell phone in the back, but that's exactly it. Need to go to work. Happy Phoenix Riding. Thank you so much for coming in. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's all good, Kaido. It's okay. You'll see. Hey, if you say so. Is the defendant preparing something, Mr. Wright? Oh, is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're gonna call my cell phone now. And then court will see everything for what it is. All the idiotic, stupid things to... Ah! What? Why is my phone... What is this stupid sounding ringtone? I had this ringtone on my phone for a while. One of my old ringtones was the Steel Samurai jingle. These conversation and games are so normal. I thought you were like, okay, Kaido, you'll see. Like, no, I don't want to see the ban list. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ah! No, 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 I can't! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. That is like another offense, isn't it? Assault in like a courtroom? Just assault in general. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Ah! Assaulting a public defender, yeah. Oh, he's dead. We did it. Assault doesn't count if the victim is a defense attorney, apparently. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. There's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he had become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. And stealing. Also stealing. Stealing what would have been evidence, but it was actually just our personal phone. But it's still bad nonetheless. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding... Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Same model. What a coincidence. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? Ah, he was arrested and taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty! Woo! We did it! First case done! Yeah, attempting to steal evidence is even worse. Is the attempt? Like, he didn't, technically. Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned. Let's go! September 8th. 2:16. Another, like, 2 hours passed. Jesus. The Phantom of the Opera. I mean, it's just, I forget the name. I forget the name of that tune. It's not Phantom of the Opera. It is... I forgot the name of it. You know, just stole in general. Not good. Oh, look at Maggie. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you did for me, sir. Dakota and, a few? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's very typically like a vampire kind of theme. That's what it's associated with. But yeah, not exclusively Dracula. D minor. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I do feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, never won or even tied a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until now, I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. Then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is my misfortune always seems to latch out to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. The glove didn't even have any special, sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Son, help. I'm eating supper and I have taco sauce all over my fingers. Millie's trying to lay down on my napkin. It's her napkin now. It doesn't belong to you anymore. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too. Ugh, what a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. Really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. Great to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. Oh, and at that moment, everything really did come back to me. Huh? Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. But he's also been a good ally during others. Judge. A lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by the other people's opinions. And in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? This girl. Maya? Oh, finally remembered! This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories with her. For example... Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Oh, well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create some new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay, okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since you came back to my life. Man, what a pain it is to have to, like, re-enter phones, like, contacts into your phone. That story began on one rainy afternoon, 2 months ago. We're going back in time. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout, the end. First chapter done. Pearl. I mean, some girl I've never seen before. Lost his family members, his friends' numbers, his everything. I'm gonna say that Phoenix mostly had work contacts and like 4 phone numbers in his phone. I can guarantee you that. But even for like just work phone numbers, that's such a bother to put in. I can list the phone numbers of all the contacts he had that weren't for work, right? Maya? His old boss, Mia? Edgeworth, probably. And Larry. At best. All 4. Maybe Gumshoe. I don't know. The episode has been added. We'll save progress. I'm gonna play an ad right now. Just between chapters, and once the ad's over, we'll start the next chapter, the next case. So if you guys need to go pee, take a quick drink, now will be the time. How are you guys enjoying it so far? I gotta refresh some stuff too. Quickly, let me briefly take a minute. M Edgy, M Faye, L Butts, M Gumshoe. Do you think we have Old Bag's phone number in our contacts? No. I highly doubt that. Totally? Really? Oh, blah. I'm looking at the post that you. I'm totally not checking Discord and other people's servers for notifications, but I Oh, that's very interesting. I don't know why it's so hard for like the original like cutscenes to come up on Google search. I guess I just kind of have to look into it further. But that's really cool. He wrote the kanji. Oh, so the whole name was written out in katakana when it was supposed to be in kanji. What an interesting thing. That's like so there's like a thing, I can't quite remember what the trend is called, but it is like kita names, I think, or something like that, where instead of having a name in Japanese where it comes from like a kanji or something like that, from like an older like Chinese character, where like obviously like that has a meaning and it has its own pronunciation. There are some times where you'll have a name where it is purely spelled out in Japanese, but it's from like an English word or like some foreign word, and that'll be the case sometimes where like, oh, you don't have Fugihana. Is that what it's called? It's been a while since I've actually seen it be like brought up in anything, but I remember that being mentioned sometimes where it's like, oh, like your name is purely written out in katakana. How interesting. All right, are we back? Are we ready to start a new case? Reunion and turnabout. So we're gonna see when we first met Maya, when she first came back to town. I'm assuming this is not like a city, it's a town. That was no accident. Oh. It's drugged. Sleeping pills. It's murdered. That person. Oh no. That fire. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Ini? Maya! She's in detention. I finally get to see you again and... It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keeps playing through my mind. (16) 3:34 p.m. Brighton Co. Law Offices. That's for the phonetics is mainly used for foreign words. There's like a term, there's like a slang word for when it's used for names. I don't remember what it is. It's a little outdated at this point. This is from like a couple years ago now. Oh my god, this guy! Jesus Christ, I forgot about him. I could have that hairstyle. Do you understand how depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed it makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I am angry. Angry about that weather girl on TV. That's his lawyer son. Oh, I have an outfit planned for when I begin the Apollo Justice trilogy. You guys aren't ready for it. You'll never guess who my favorite character in the series is. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with the day of sun. That's what the girl said. I staked my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother bringing an umbrella today. That actually, you know, this guy is me. Constantly pushing up my glasses. What a mood. The nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning to sue the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we came down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, that's a lot of lives. That's a lot of malpractice. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The ones that screw up was that nurse. The one who screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of exclamation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into an accordion model. So that's 15 lives lost. That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused the crash. People said it was forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. What a lovely individual. Why would I... Now, I'm going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? He's the one who killed the 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say? Fire me. I don't think I want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. Do you realize I'm a lawyer and not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. Do you know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would you know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? Hi, Trevor. She told me. Am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure of... Well, we worked a few trials together. She went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard it. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. You must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Is Maya really that famous? I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. Wonder what she's up to right now. We're gonna have Maya channel the spirit of the nurse to prove that the doctor didn't do anything wrong. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. Guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be your first time channeling a spirit. She gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Yeah, we miss. It's been like a year since we've last seen her. So, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Actually, this is about like half a year. This is back in like the summer. That is how we visited Maya's hometown. We're gonna see the spirit medium village. Let's call the dead lady on the Fae phone. That's simple, yeah. Kurain Village. I read this as Kurain. I don't know the Kurain. I read it as Kurain. I don't know what the correct pronunciation is. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. If I'm pronouncing this wrong, correct me. Hi. Why, hello there. An odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not a big deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. Only 2 hours by train. Had I known you were this close, I would have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well, anyway, congratulations. I heard, glad to hear training's going well for you. Hi, Maya. Maya, look at my badge. It's good to see this tarnished badge once again. What do you mean by tarnished? Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years. But you know, polishing it up once again in a while wouldn't be a bad idea. Alright. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard it all from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Kurain Village. But I've heard people call this place the Medium Valley, too. Interesting. Everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were here, were too, I think. Probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are medium. What do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask about that girl I saw earlier. You know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Fae. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means, is she also, Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. Hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for that starters. Aw, hand us over the robes and we'll put it on. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Korean Village. Aunt. Pearly's mother's my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I don't like the way she wheeled her eyebrows. I don't like the way she wheeled her eyebrows when she told the men to get jobs outside the village. Well, it's kind of like an obvious thing. It's an all-women's village, basically. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. There's something about this, like, olden... Like, there's a little bit of a modern twist to it. You know, there's like a bus stop and a telephone booth. But it's like this older village, and Maya's like, burgers! Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks! Oh, I think she's still the same perky Maya. Let's look around. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. He's still a little baby here. I guess I have to allow this word into my channel. It says Korean Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Phone booth. An old style phone booth. Can't say it fits in with the area too well. My cell phone doesn't get a reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is the Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written up on the beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here. A long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Rustic thatched roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. Kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around, though. A little quiet, but that's just really how villages are, you know? The meditation room. Sorry, that's okay. Honestly, I don't think gigolo is a word that's gonna come up in my chat very often, so it's okay. June 19th, Fae Manor Meditation Room. What a cool looking, like... Oh man, the floor and everything. I can already imagine the smell. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made a wrong call again. We'll rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allowed such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to the building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Guide map added to the court record. Stuff it in our pockets. Get it. Partial. Meditation room. Channeling chamber. Finding way, side room. It looks like, wait, it looks like a guy holding up something, you know? Like he's flagging a taxi. Dr. Gray, look at my badge. Here's my attorney's badge. You're gonna see me do this a lot now that they've implemented this into the game. Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? I'm a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now, but, and listen good, I'm not the one that made the mistake. Doctor needs his head examined. What are you gonna do once this nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. Sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's where I'll have her write. For the confession, the rain falling on my shoulder can finally stop. Oh, I see. You know, just take responsible for negligence. Also, the fact that this happened in May, means like May, June, July, August. This was 3 months before the first game took place. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying in the occult at the college. The girl introduced me to this village. This is the girl, this is the home of the Kurain school. Kurain. I feel like it has to be Rain. Kurain. With all, like, the weather terminology that's going around, I feel like I have to read it as Kurain. Full of channeling. Home, huh? Home? We'll see about that later. Did this guy ask them to write a confession before a fatal crash? So we're gonna have Maya channel the ghost of the nurse, and then that ghost will write a confession saying that everything was her fault. Because right now there's rumors basically saying that the doctor here is the one who did the malpractice and caused the crash. So that's what we're here for. And this Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. I'm sure everyone will believe this, nods. So, actually, yes and no. There's actually a mixed answer to this. So yes, some people are aware that the spirits medium exists. Like, they are not like an unheard of existence in this world. But the problem is that some time ago, to be exact, 16 years ago at this point, 16 years ago, there was a case where a spirit medium had helped in a police investigation, but the investigation turned out to be false. So people at that point stopped believing in spirit mediums. They were like, oh, it's a sham, it's a fraud. So technically, yes, people, I'm sure, believe it, but there's not credibility in the last 15 years for them. 16 years. Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirit mediums meet. I have no idea how, but I believe this was Maya's fault. Wait, you mean, what, the credibility from 15 years ago? It was Maya's mother. It was Maya's mother who was basically called to the DL6 incident, and the ghost that she basically channeled didn't know who the actual culprit was. So he lied, the ghost lied to protect his son Edgeworth. And because of that, caused all of the spirit mediums to lose their credibility. So really, it's Edgeworth's fault. If you really want to think about it, it's Edgeworth's fault, to be quite fair. God fucking damn it, Edgy. Like, if we want to be real, it's Von Karma's fault for, you know, killing Edgeworth's dad. But really... anyway, do you see that door? Yeah, I read this like 3 times now. Messiah's Mont is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? I mean, sure. I don't think there's really anything for us to look at here, so... Ooh, that's a lot of candles! That's a lot of candles! Oh, that's a... Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. Flickering lights. Guess they're candles. Yeah, that's a lot of them! Good sir, who might you be? So she was, in fact, summon a ghost. It says the ghost didn't say the right thing. They stopped believing in spirit mediums. So she summoned the ghost at the request of the police. The police said, hey, help us. We need to ask the ghost who the real murderer was. And the ghost lied because he didn't actually know and thought it was his son. And so he lied to protect his son. But because they later found out, like, oh no, that all of that was untrue. Like, we can prove that it's not true. Everyone said, like, oh, like, the police... First of all, the police took a hit because they went to a spirit medium to try to, quote-unquote, fabricate evidence because it ended up being wrong. And then the spirit mediums were kind of deemed to be shams. You have any idea how warm that room is going to be? That mushroom hair is gonna catch on fire. They're robes, too! They're wearing, like, layers of robes. I mean, Edgeworth threw the gun, and I guess his dad and Edgeworth both thought that Edgeworth did it. And yeah, so it's really not Edgeworth's fault, but Edgeworth's dad did lie, thinking that his son... Edgeworth's dad, wholeheartedly, I'm sure at the time, believed that maybe his son was at fault, and in thus, to protect him, lied. Aren't we glad they're LED candles? This is the early 2000s. This takes place in the ye olden year of 2017. LED candles, what are those? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir, is she talking about me? I mean, a spirit medium, so why not time travel? Wrong game, wrong game. If you want time travel, you're gonna have to look to the Layton game series. You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from the Mystic Maya. That's so. Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. She is sipping so much tea right now. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was not from Mystic Maya and her assistant. Surely would not have won. I have a feeling that it's not tea. She's taking itty-bitty sips. Son, I have some news to tell you. Devil May Cry has a gacha, like a new gacha game. Devil May Cry has come up because people keep making jokes that Thancred from Final Fantasy XIV looks like Dante. So I've been seeing a lot of Devil May Cry come up again recently. But well, what platforms is available on? I'm gonna give it a shot. It just came out today, like mobile, like on phone. This is Dante. I mean, I'll keep a tab on that for later. First, the girl runs away. Now an old lady says I stink at doing my job. Speak of combat, I'll take a look. When did I become a poster boy for how not to make a first impression? Like the Arthurian Morgan Fay? I'm sure that's like an intended pun. Because they are like basically wizards. The equivalent. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful to Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. He must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. Oh, so about Mystic Maya, it's the blood. Excuse me, blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? It means she's the last one with the blood. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I'm merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. Oh, our new kitten got picked up today. Ah, orange cat! Orange cat behavior! Be careful, be wary. She is speed sipping that drink. She's taking like... She's not even sipping it. What she's doing, she's inhaling like the vapors that are coming off of the tea. May I ask help on indecision? Sure, I'll try. Hit me. What are you trying to pick? So how strong are you? For a bit, it's wax in the cup. Very sniffable drink. Shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. That's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. Usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here, in the channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. The room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. I mean, we kind of seen Maya channel her sister a few times already. Ever stop Maya from doing it in front of me? Yeah! It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, the heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's the lock. That's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic little girl. Pearl. Oh, that odd. He is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have! Haha. A pure heart that knows not of the evil of the worlds is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Oh, like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you do not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Oh. Good sir. We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make the preparations? Sure, go ahead. The Fae alright, just as odd as the rest. Okay. You guys want to look at my badge? Look at the candles. I guess this is an altar, whatever it is, it feels very important. Mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. The branches of a sacred tree have been set in predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred object. Those are objects being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. You really didn't have to talk down to me. Not that much of an idiot. I'm gonna do sparring night and kick the punch. Do sparring night and the kick and the punch now. Come back for stream later, or stay and do the 7 PM class. Stay for stream another hour. So, I would say that this stream let me, like, put out an assumption. I'm not gonna finish this stream till, like, 10, maybe 11 p.m. So, like, 5 hours from now. So I would say, you know, go now and you'll come back later in the case. Like, this will be a long case. We just started it, and at the minimum, I'm not gonna be done for like another 3 hours. So, you know, like, take your time with it, yeah. No worries. Go get your punch and kickies in. It's strong. Move back out. Guess we just gotta go here. Winding way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Like a little out of place in the garden like this. Examine. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to a tiny village like this. Every family has to burn their own trash. Makes sense. This over here. A really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Looks like there's a room over here, too. I'm gonna go get my beat butt. Yes, sir, Son Kaicho. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. A splendid garden with a small lamp and a traditional decorations. A bit small to walk around in. Although that incinerator piques my curiosity. We already looked at it. A side room. Oh, it's like a little bedroom. This is side room. Like it's more of a break room. I had to cough there, sorry. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Oh, there's like someone here. Look at that bear. I love these bear salmon statues. It's a decorative wooden bear statue. There's a plate attached to the base. Terrain Village, the heart of channeling. It's a souvenir. Does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? Or spot you? Oh yeah, there's someone sleeping. Is that someone sleeping over there? Probably exhausted medium. He's probably an exhausted medium, taking a break and catching some Z's. Wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in my office, it would end up as a storage space. Oh, what a mood. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door in a place like a sliding door like this in person. Here, I can see the winding way in the little garden in the courtyard. Oh, here we go. Oh. Hey, you! Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Oh. Oh, I think I know who we're gonna see now. Maybe. Did someone say sliding doors? Taking a big sniff. Who's there? Also, hello card, thank you so much. We enjoyed your skin. I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Ah. Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm gonna have to get back into a southern accent. Hold on. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? Lotta! You are, lot of hair, a lot of heart. Who are you again? This is a lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart. Oh, paranormal photographer, okay. Ah, so you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course! And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You just wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channel's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and head to the meditation room. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting around for? Come on. Still didn't get. We still haven't seen Gordy. So sad. A lot of heart, huh? I'm judging her harshly because of that case. And I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Real good times interrogating people, you know? Must mean it's about 3 o'clock now. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat those pesky flies once and for all. Hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, I'm sure I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yeah, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. I'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. So I know the title means Phoenix Wright, but but it also says password. Aja. Aha. Like the band. Let's go. Click. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. Wow! From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. That's so, then I humbly request you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you... This is the Khura'in village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Maud up. That's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Well, we got strawberries and tea, at least. Hey now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Another one. Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot, and I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. It's into the chamber. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's one matter. That is... Don't try and stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. We do not have any money. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam! Slam! Crash! Dead body! Dr. Gray! I gotta... Dead body, right there. Wrong button. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. I killed him. What? Mata, at a time like this? Dr. Fall over in ketchup. Man, where do they hide the ketchup among all these candles? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to Granny. Oida. Brain Village. Cell phone doesn't get reception all the way out here. So I ended up using that phone booth to call the police. And? They're on their way. That's good, Lordy. I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomenon. Oh, cool, finally. I mean, oh no, the doctor's dead. Seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Alright. Talk. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she was the one who pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Anna doesn't know when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. And again, were there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lana, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of get the same impression myself. Real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts to hollering. Must have been real tough to work for him. Oh. There's only one place we can go. It's gonna take 2 hours. Well, I don't know where the local police are. There has to be police closer than 2 hours away. Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request for you wait outside for her recovery. I just have to wait. Oh my god, it is Gumshoe. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way in here, Detective Gumshoe? Actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? I'll show you the scene of the crime. Detective Jim Shu? My name is Jim Shu. Do them into the channeling chamber. Guess all I can do for now is, wait to see what everyone else has to say. Normally, I feel like we wouldn't be able to be the lawyer in a case that we're directly involved in, no? Oh, they moved the body. The police are busily running around, running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. It occurs to me that Mr. Gumshoe's last name is Gumshoe, so his family are also named Gumshoe. It's one of those, like, you know, last names that are just a career. That is mainly for jury and judges, not lawyers. So can a lawyer just be present at a case and be like, I'm gonna defend this guy right here? I guess I knew about the jury. That's interesting. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of... Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Like John Carpenter. I'm a big fan of his woodwork. Yeah. Most people want lawyers that are family members. Oh! You know, that's right. That's very true. Let's see. Talk? Maya. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. Yeah, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? shot in the forehead. But also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. That's a little much. Blood. Hey, pal, no touch without my permission. Sorry. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect, now can I? I guess if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. That's what makes lawyers good lawyers, because they're partial, but judges and juries have to be impartial. Oh, you know what? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yes. You've been a gumshoe all your life. I suppose you get good at the part. I'm pretty sure Gumshoe mentions other family members at later points. Ugh, wait for the Yowie. Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? That is, like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is something where, like, one person kills the other, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. With all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Meenie. At the college, I'm studying, parapsychology. Parapsychology? She is so zoinked. She's been chewing the fruity, funny gummies. She just woke up from a nap. That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something? Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Hi, Meanie. What brings you here today? Like, so, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Oh, Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why are you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Oh, she's doing the tea! Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. You don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that! I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that required, the requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Bleh. Yeah, that one. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all the talk about him earlier? Huh? Like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah. Sounds like she's trying to hide something. I don't know, that sounded perfectly normal. Like a perfectly normal reaction. Oh. Profiles. I wanna show her a picture of... Oh. Okay. Let's see. Oh, nothing else we can do, so I guess I'll just head back. No one here, as usual. Oh. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. That she's got in her hand. Seen it somewhere before. Hi. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh, she's gone. I guess I don't... Oh, she's there. My badge. Okay, says keeps getting scared off. Back here. Did they empty the channeling chamber yet? No, they're still here. I guess we'll just go outside. Probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let me be next! Don't scare me like that! What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine! Poor Lotta. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Well, maybe one thing. What was it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back at you? This is too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Gonna shoot more photos within reach now? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh, yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Ah, she did, 2 even. The Seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta? Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. I hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Wah! I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? We'll just follow her back in. Ah, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright. Alright, everyone. Listen up, you too, pal. Can we get can we get a copy of this photos? I have a feeling there's gonna be a court case. Lotta? Lotta? I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done till real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Gotta bring out the futons. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day has turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police again. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Next morning. Bright and early. Ugh, morning. Guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get into the detention center. ASAP. 2 hours later. Nick! Maya! What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Time to think of it. Whoa. Meta! Ah! Thank you so much for the bits into the fox stocks. You're so generous today. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Well, that's the stream. Drown the boyo. I'm here now. You can't sneak in bits into the detention center. Can you tell I got paid? Well, I hope you treat yourself first and foremost. I really appreciate the generosity, Meta. Oh, there's so many rupees. There's so many bits falling. Let me breathe. I can breathe now. Thank you so much. I hope you know, I love the generosity. I love it when you guys paint. Send me bits and gifts. But of course, I hope you guys take care of yourselves first and foremost. That's always the most important thing to me. But thank you. But the Kumio doesn't experience high pressure from that kind of burial. I have like all my fluff is like a protective layer. You know, like hydrophobic sand. Kind of like that. You ever like dip a dandelion in water? It all started right here, this detention center. This is where we met Maya for the first time. Jummy!
Oh, a raid from Jummy with 85 viewers. Welcome, raiders. The more, the merrier.
Damn, bitch,
Get ready
like
for
this.
an epic and action-packed stream filled with foxiness and excitement. Let's have a blast
Welcome in, raiders!
together.
My name is Sun, your local fox boy. Let me like do this. I'm your local fox boy, Gumio extraordinaire, lawyer, and our best friend is back in jail again for murder. But she didn't do it. The ID card, you like my ID card? You can bring it up with exclamation point Sun too. If you ever forget what I look like, you know, if I'm shapeshifting again, yeah. Don't you guys just hate it when your body gets possessed by a ghost and commits murder, and then you get blamed for the murder? That like sucks, doesn't it? But welcome in, raiders. Sorry it's a little quiet. We're kind of sad right now because our friend is in jail. Oh, that's the old card. Wait, why does it bring up the old card? Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna have to fix that. That's so true. I hate it when that happens. But I hope you guys had fun. Hi, Jummy. Damn, they in jail? Jail? Maya did nothing wrong. But welcome, raiders. We're playing Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. Oh no, Justice for All. This is the second game in the series. This is me just replaying it for the chat. Really just me doing silly voices while I try to remember the cases. We've just met a lot of heart and eeny meeny, and we went back down to the city to help our friend not be in jail. But if you guys need to take care of yourselves, go pee, you know, whatever you need, please feel free to do so. Thank you for coming in. Julie! Yeah, you started the hype train. Hi. Yeah. Lawyer son, do you think you can rep me in court? They're accusing me of felony, theft, and grand arson. I'm not admitting to anything. I don't think grand arson is a thing, but I'm gonna defend you anyway. I'll defend you in court. I got a shiny badge. I modeled one and I didn't implement it into tits yet, but it's somewhere. It's somewhere out here. I gotta make myself a little smaller. The tiniest, just smaller. Like, that's okay. Right? Oh god, which window is the game? Well, I thought arson was grand. We'll make it a thing! I don't know, man. Not being in jail is so easy. Been doing it since the day I was born. Clean record right there. I'm in a bowl. And if you level up the hype train, I get bigger. Heard of the Great Fire? You ever seen Notre Dame? I call that a grand arson, personally. Are we gonna flash back to? Oh, we're not gonna flash back to the first game. Cool. If anyone minds spoilers, you know, are planning to play the Ace Attorney trilogy at any time, feel free to step away. But thank you everyone who comes in and stays. Anyone who lurks, anyone who does need to go, you're absolutely free to go. I will not hold you hostage here, probably. A Sunday, if you you don't know what's in this bowl. I finally get to see you again, and Not your fault. You didn't do it. I'm allergic to get some food. I love you. Mwah! Mwah, 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 mwah. Big kisses. Mwah. Mwah. Hi, Jummy. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Oh, it's so sad! So you're the master or something of Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Who was this? It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went to that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. Closed her eyes, and I began the channeling. It sounded kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. That's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I don't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move. It was unbearable, really suffocating. It was something like that. I see. No idea what to say to that. It was really a familiar smell, too. Under the ground? I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. Guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you're prepared, okay? Huh? Yeah? What is it? Document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... What's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. And thank you guys so much for the hype train. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When's the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. Usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Magatama. Need for Maya. I made these assets, and I did not have time to export them. I'm so sad. I'll have to prepare them for next time. Slightly translucent. It's small, but has a deep, profound aura to it. I think they're very cool. Astra, hi! Thank you so much for your first. Alright. They're usually made of jade, yes. That's correct. That's why it's slightly translucent. Feels like I've been gone forever. It's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Here it is, right on top of my desk. The only thing he left behind that's going to give any help. Newspaper. Add it to the court record. How's Charlie doing? Did we name him Charlie yet? Charlie! Yes! Name drop! The plant! The best reoccurring character in the entire series. Decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be shambles, but I always managed to care for this little fella. Charlie. Alright, back to the village. Rain Village. I have to save Maya, no matter what. Her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Meditation room. Meditation room nourishes all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I wager. We deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Okay, we can go in here now. June 20th. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and roughly check this room. Lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Ah. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. One scary lady. Oh dear, my sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. You mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me. I killed him. Right, that's right. Go quickly. Inform the police. What happened in this, what happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? Oh, to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of the nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in court of law. It's not. Because of the incident 16 years ago, spirit medium channeling is not a viable evidence in a court of law. At least the word of the ghost. I don't know if proof that something happened in terms of the spirits. Okay. Oh, the channeling chamber? This was a room created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Oh, but how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. Put another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. Isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that is why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought about that would be calling upon danger. I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. That would be that folding screen there on the Quran's sacred writing. It is the Quran's sacred writings, along with a sacred urn. They're the village's most treasured possessions. She's speaking in like slightly cursive, and it's a little hard to read. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity! I've ever heard of me worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spirit power to become a master. That's very impressive. Up until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and she is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. Any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Wait, what? Huh? I don't have any other prompts. Are we quitting? Finding way. Well, Pearl isn't here today. Is that school? Oh, there's a box here. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at college, and, you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about that. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? Thought I ever wanted to make another genuine mysterious phenomenon. It's right here. Oh, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose the village is the real thing after all. So like, if I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. Oh, I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. You sure this isn't like the carefree type, at least on the surface? Have you heard about the murder? It's like, totally scary. She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. Right. The reaction yesterday when I asked was... Don't bite your hat. That's bad. Bad for the hat. A long, long time ago, I was like a patient. Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Not present. I wanna look at that box. Where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Is there anything else for us here? Oh, I didn't find Pearl. Huh? Is someone in the bed? No, because that was, Eeny Meeny, who was in the bed before. Must be in another round of questioning. Detectives are taking it easy on her, but kinds of cases aren't usually taken lightly either. Guess I'll come back later. It could be the case that there is someone there and I missed it, but I'm making the assumption that they just didn't change the art. I could be wrong. Let me check. I left the the blanket a mess? Are you gonna fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight. Honestly, that's so valid. Why make a bed if you're just gonna sleep in it again? Nothing new. Village. Clearly there's something else I have to do because it's not giving me anything else. Something in here. A lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Message people should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chance. Chirp chirp. Door that leads to the channeling chamber. Place where spirits and people meet. Iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. Did knock that door down the day before. Basic clock with a ton of finely written characters jam onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge that only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being medium sounds like a rough way of life. Expensive. Door leads out to the winding way. Weather outside looks really nice. Really nothing. Really nothing. What am I missing? Decorative bear. Oh, isn't it cute? I like totally bought that. Ah, so it's yours, huh? Yeah, so like this village is really famous for like channeling and bears. Huh, wait, famous for bears? But it's like, okay, if you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they like leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, cause like fighting back is totally no use. Has she actually tried to fight one once? Okay. Supposed to find Pearl. But I don't know where she is. Right. Beautiful folding screen. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... That's a whole... Oh! Evidence! Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen added to the court record. Okay, there we go. I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya that I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. I'm so silly, I forgot to examine everything. There are 4 panels of this flooring. Tell me that. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. It is hard to clean. Okay. There we go. Hi. Ah, you surprised me. And how are you today? Guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Still holding something in her hand. Like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Someone should tell Phoenix what happens to a body's inner processes when it dies. No, it's all the candles. You know, it's making it really humid. Or being damp would be a lot more worrying. Oh. Ah, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees it like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? He actually spoke.
For you.
I'm Phoenix Wright. I work with Maya.
You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Me? I don't know who she picked up Nick from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Pearl is so cute. I love her. What?
So then, of course.
I love Pearl so much.
You're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. The urn is shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? I'm being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid.
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya.
What?
What a wonderful relationship.
Who's she gonna deck? She's gonna beat up anyone who gets in Maya's way. And I can hydrate, thank you so much. Wait, I mean, we aren't, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can.
I love Pearl's theme too. Everything about Pearl is just the best. I love Pearl's theme. I love how cute she is. I love how much she romanticizes things too. She's small. Yay! Pearl! Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get a deal like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Kurain technique.
Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got in your hand, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Sure. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but she laughs like in one too. Flat key added to the court record.
Mr. Nick?
Miss Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. What I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful.
What do you mean?
We'll let you see people's secrets.
People's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain this Magatama's power for you while when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Now we're with Pearl. It's actually the name of her theme, With Pearls. Hey, it's you, pal. You're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Oh, so you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once. I wish I could be on your side. The really scary thing about not teaching a kid about the outside world is if this was a less jovial game. Yeah. Luckily, it's really more for plot convenience in this case. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Oh, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Gumshoe, no! What are you doing showing something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. He's just trying his best. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you wouldn't, pal. You're talking about proof. We got a few pieces. Got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is gonna testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, I took some hot pictures earlier. Oh, that's right. She took 2 pictures. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. A dead body. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. Looking for, through some newspapers from last year, and... Huh? I sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets, and oh boy, are those big. Looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray brought a copy to the office when he came by. We do have that. Do it after, we finish talking to him. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. You? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. Which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career. And he, he raised a fearsome disciple, Edgeworth. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... The other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma's still in jail. He's still, I think he's still on trial, but he's currently arrested. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. So, who's the successor to Von Karma? I had to look into the Play Dead with Bears thing. It only works with brown bears, grizzlies, and mother bears preventing their young. Black bears will still eat you. What is it? If they have curved claws, it's for hunting. If it's straight claws, it's for digging. They mostly eat like plants and forage. If they have curved claws, it's for fishing and hunting. Literally, pal. It's Professor Von Karma's kid. Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became a prosecutor really young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. 13? 13 years old. Wow. Passed the bar at 13? What is this world? There's a lot of prodigies in this world. You're really gonna see, like, ooh, a prodigy at 18 years old, 13 years old, just fresh out of law school. There's a lot of newbies in this world. Gotta be really young to really set up the story. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Oh, Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. That kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. You know, Europe. That country's got a whole, that country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. I'm realizing we have some sort of trend with German prosecutors coming up. I'll just leave it at that. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. That's right, Apollo. This prosecutor passed the bar at ripe age of 3. The name is Von Karma. German makes sense. Yeah, that's probably where they're from. I had terrible flashbacks to that case.
Edgeworth.
Her husband. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. I love these games. Also, hi, Cherry Cottontail. It's been a hot minute. How are you? Oh, isn't the Great Ace Attorney prosecutor German too or something? Yeah. We also have Apollo Justice also has pseudo-German. My favorite tag is the pseudo-German characters. It's been a minute. Oh, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Those are all familiar names. What a pull right there. Here's my dues. You didn't have to, but thank you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're taking good care of yourself. No, first and foremost. But thank you. Hope you're here to chill, even for a little bit. Oh, that's right. I gotta show him my, article. Dr. Ray brought the stuff over to my office the other day, and... Hey, it's that news story! What about the malpractice suit? Eli, hi! We're lurking in here? Hope you like the scan. Big smiles. 14 patients died and it caused the, oh, it's me. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. I love how sun starts moving, the stand starts the other side. Like, in a more... Because sometimes if I don't, I'll, like, miss it. So it's a good habit. I gotta start thinking about what direction I want to go in. Mini Mini. Mini Mini. Miney. It has to be Mini Mini. Oh, that's hard to say. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. She died falling asleep at the wheel. I'll worry when it comes up later in court. It's fine. Oh, do we have anything else to say? No? Okay. Oh, okay. I'm missing something. Hey, please accept. I'm waiting for like a timestamp to come up. What am I missing? Okay, there we go. That's, like, one thing that I am not a fan of like, some of the Ace Attorney games. Which is, it's great. You can walk around anywhere, but you can walk around anywhere until you get to where you need to go. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Oh, she's, like, totally cute. Is she, like, your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? We're the age of... What are we, like 24 now? I think Phoenix is 24. I'm not in the profiles. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I, like, totally don't know him.
Here we go! Here we go! Ah! What is that? You're about to see a major mechanic of this game.
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock that's on the person's heart.
Huh? What? Was it not custom not long ago for people to have kids in their early 20s? Yeah. But also Pearl's like 8. How old is Pearl? She's 8. That means we would have had her when we were like 16 years old.
This is the power of the Magatama. You can only see, only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick.
Psych locks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide the secret, the more locks you'll see. If there's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
I've got somewhere. Start somewhere. Give this psych lock thing a try. Alright. There's a lock next to it. I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray?
I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach.
Girl's hiding something. I'm sure of it. We'll have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama.
Oh boy, Naruhodo game.
Did I miss it? Wait. Did I miss a step that I had to do? Wait. Yeah, I'm just forgetting how to use the jewel. What did it say? I have no choice to remove the lock. So first, I have to use Maya's Magatama. Okay, so I have to, I guess, present her. Okay, here we go. Victim. Eeny Meeny. I believe you know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly?
I should try to show the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Edie and Dr. Gray. Be this newspaper clipping with Mimi. That is such a hard name. Because I kind of want to keep reading her name as Mimi Miney. But I know I have to stay consistent. This is the first real case of Game 2, right? Yes, this is right after... Technically, this is case numerically throughout the series, this is case 2. This would be case 2-2, since this is the second game, and the second case after the tutorial. I consider the first one the real case, though, too. You know, it all kind of comes together in the end. Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Meanie Meanie.
Meanie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Meanie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed. She was my older sister.
Sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Broke the lock. Unlock successful! Let's go. Alright, now we can go ahead and ask. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
Sister name was Mimi Meanie. She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home to totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Son, breaking people's locks is against the law. Gonna have to bring you in for this one. But no one else can see them, so you can't prove that there was a lock to begin with. Wiped out? Was that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice?
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that, like, pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Here's your stand now, Mr. Nick. This is how a psych lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
And that's our tutorial. Well, slowly head back. Show badge. Oh shit! Wait, I should show badge to Gumshoe, huh? I received a steak and shake. Shake. It's supposed to be eggnog. It tastes like sugar and cream. No egg and no nog to it. It's just sugar and cream. That sounds good. I don't know what that is, but that sounds good.
Mr. Nick?
What's wrong?
I've never left Crane Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You are gonna meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! Ran off again. I know Enie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. It's good. Not eggnog, though. Add some cinnamon. That's my only solution. Vanilla and cinnamon. Or pumpkin spice, if you have it. It sounds like a milkshake made from the icing my mom would put to slice her cake. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. I gotta remember how to do this voice. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned how to stand on your own. I love that they use the graphics from the first game that we're never going to use again as like flashbacks, so you really have to play the previous games to understand what's happening. Like, I think you probably could start the games from the Apollo Justice trilogy, but there's gonna be a lot of missing context and references and characters. To really get the most of it, I think you have to play the entire series. She's a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. Yeah, playing a whole series gives more and more lore. Yeah, it all comes together. Even though, technically, it does kind of treat each game like your first time playing, because these are, like, years apart. So they're like, oh, like, here's this character. By the way, here's so-and-so. So there's no tie between the games across each other other than the world and lore, in a sense, like, in characters. But there's no actual, like, you have to know what happened in the first game to solve this case. It's never that sort of thing. Thank you for the yaoi. I hope you like that scan. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making right now is no face to show to a client, Phoenix. But, so, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. Well, we're gonna have to catch Mia up. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Pretty clear that what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please! Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal. Yeah, fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Can't look like Sun's reading Phoenix and Edgeworth stuff while playing. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. Can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt she had died and been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to have dreamed during that time. It's got some loud ads in there. Then does this mean... I think it's safe to say that Maya was set up. It's always the case. Maya has the worst luck, I feel. always on the short end of the stick. I was gonna take an illegal sippy right here. She does, like every game. Like, it's kind of a plot device, but also... like, what the heck, Maya? At least once every game that she's present in, you know? Like, she's safe during the Apollo Justice games until, you know... I missed something. No worries, I'll catch you back up. So, Mia is explaining to us that spirit mediums don't have dreams. So when Maya told us that she had a dream, until the moment she's introduced. So Maya told us that she had a dream while she was channeling, but Mia tells us that can't be the case. So Maya was set up. I don't remember much of the games after, too. That's fine, because we're going to be playing through all of them here. A setup?
It's up to you to blow the lid. It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. I must prove her innocence, but I have nothing to go on. If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. Key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her, the key I hold. Oh, I can't present from here. Present. Necromancer lawyer. Listen, I have an entire... I have this entire AU that I made for the Ace Attorney series, where everyone can use magic. It's very complex and great, and everyone has like a really cool outfit. It's fine. I wish the Great Ace Attorney got a third game, you cowards! I heard mixed things about the Great Ace Attorney, but it would be nice to have another game so they can, like, you know, bundle it in another trilogy. Good things come in threes. Mia. Wow, this badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? I would love to stand with you at the defense's bench one more time. Mia. Oh, can I show her this? This is Maya's Magatama, isn't it? Why do you have it? Maya gave it to me, but... I see. This is something very important to me. Take good care of it, okay? She's looking at it with a soft look in her eyes. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that happened in this case. Key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, the key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. Writing this game only got better each game, except for 6. I don't know what you mean. Ace Attorney 6 is like my favorite game. Because they just kind of threw everything at the wall. And it also features my favorite character, Apollo Justice. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to that case is. That is enough. But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... Prosecutor's the worst? Nayuta? No. My little my little grumpy boy? I played 1 to 4 and I really love 4, which wasn't expecting because I miss Phoenix and Mia. I think 5 is really the peak of like the culmination of the later games. You know, like 1, good. 5, wow. That's what I feel. I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I could see the Cyclops. Jihaiden! Means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she wouldn't hide lock and key, that she would hide under lock and key even from me. What in the world is going on? To be continued. Have to find out in a little bit. I'm gonna save here. And I think this would be a good checkpoint to take a break. Big stretches. I probably had the 3DS function on my 3DS for a few hours ever. Take a sippy. I have to eat. I haven't eaten today yet. So I'm gonna heat up some food. You guys should do. I'll take a cooldown. I'm gonna go on. We're gonna have a 10-minute recess, which you guys also have to get food, go pee, take care of whatever you need. We'll take like a 10-15 minute break, and then we'll come back. Okay? I'm gonna set things up so we can. Don't get too lonely.
stream. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. I have to get like a new code every time. So, I'll be back in a few minutes. Take care of yourselves, alright? Ooh. It took a while to cut this out, but here we go. Unfortunately, if it's a link or anything like that, you cannot send that in my chat. If you want to whisper it to me, though, I'll check it out when we come back. Is that okay? All right. 10-minute recess. Snack. That there. Sure, that can stay there. All right. camera didn't fully turn back on again. Cool. That's fine and good. You guys winning? I'm still eating. So you got a few more minutes a word in to do. I'll make myself even a little smaller so you guys can see the words better. Anyone who's not familiar with words on stream, you can only submit one word at a time. And you're locked into your word until the unlock happens. See those little locks on the timer? Until then, you can't guess a second word and spam out the entire guess. You can keep guessing until your name pops up on there. And you're unlocked. I think until the last lock, it's unlimited. Almost got all of them. Ooh, that's another good one. It's all 4-letter words now. Ooh, last minute, last minute. Ah, just short 2, and you'll never find out what they are. I'm still eating, though. That's pretty good. For even just the level and the ranking total. Is total ranking an all-time thing? At least for like this round, I guess. Since I started playing this for you guys. Yeah, this is my show. You guys are entertaining me. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, there's my food. I got a snack for later if I get more hungry. A few more, all 4 letters. I believe in you guys. 100% it. 100% it. Taro's a good one. Come on, just 3 more. This one is a tough one. Last hits. I'll never know what those last words were. That was actually a pretty tough one. I wonder if like someone goes back in the VOD and takes a screenshot to fill in the unfinished words on streams. But how do you guys feel about going back to Ace Attorney for now? You guys did great, honestly. You got up to level 7. which is pretty dang good if I do say so myself. I also learned how to save your progress, so I can just pick up for this next time. I did better than expected, and it was that my degree in journalism would never help me. Yeah! You can put on your resume now that you're good at a stream chat game. Thank you for the yaoi. You didn't see me, but I caught it and read the whole thing. Stop doing your scheduled streams to a set schedule. Stop doing your scheduled stream set to a schedule you put out earlier in the week that I didn't check when I'm working. This is my fault. Hi, Spidoinkle! We're actually continuing the case. We started on case 2-2. We're on Justice for All. I said a cutout. Yeah, I saw. That was, what a good cutout. It's so clean. Well, if it's in the consequences of my own actions. Alright. We're gonna go back to the game. My windows are this size. I set them all to 1600 by 1900s. They all look the same. Damn. How dare y'all see me as I am? Nice but oinky. So we just got to a checkpoint. We got our Magatama, which honestly, how quickly could I export my Magatama and lawyer badge assets? You know? What could it be? Like 5 minutes? And opening a new program? How quickly? Do you guys want new Twitch throwables? Peak gameplay mechanic, yeah! we just saw that Mia has a couple locks on her. Sure, why not? Okay. Give me like a second. That light point. Okay, let's briefly get rid of this. File. Export. ELB. See, we got a badge. Some of the best storytelling via game mechanics in the history of games. Honestly, right? You're so right. And like, and the mechanic isn't like, oh, find out if they're lying or not. We know that they're lying. The mechanic is, but how do we get them to not lie? Stop. Comma. Right? Close that. Open up hits. Hide it. What should I make? Should I make it like a command? Should I make it like a channel point redeem? Model. Do what folder? Oh. Please tell me these look good. I did not test these once. Oh, that looks so good. Okay, that one less good, but you know, I'll live with that. New trigger. Making a set of chains and locks appear might be tough. That'd be heckin' neat. That would be a little bit more beyond no, that would be doable. I don't know for what purpose. Let's see, channel points? How many channel points? Let's have like 6 of these. Disable all. Switch between these 2. Ooh, that's a bit big. Ooh, that's a bit big. They're a little bit big. Just the tiniest bit. It's like... Yeah, that's funny. I should have given them new sounds though. Okay. Similar to what I have currently. Oh. This. Alright. This one, I want the sound to be. Yeah, that probably won't crash my computer. Leave a channel point redeem with the ability to ask a question and make a random number of blocks appear. That seems like a lot, because then anything where I have someone allowed to type a question in, like, I have good faith in you guys, but that also leaves room for people to type whatever they want to come up. Not that they can't already in chat, you know? That certain questions have more to hide, more codes. I don't know, seems abusable, yeah. I mean, it'd be fun, but I think that's a little bit beyond what I'm capable of doing, like, right now. What is it called? Like, present badge? Like, presenting badge. Spelled it wrong. Manage rewards. Present badge. How much? How much? Objection. Honor. Like a good 100 with like a little bit of a cooldown, right? Green, so you know it's the Magatamas in there. But the badges. There's lawyer badges in there too. Per user. You know what? None. For the first day, none. No limits. Where'd it go? Did I fuck up? I didn't create. I am gonna get pelted with badges. But it's funny. That is a mistake I'm happy for you to make. Alright, test it out. Transparent Magatama. Oh, I don't need a transparent Magatama. I already fully 3D modeled one. Specifically for these streams. I forgot to turn on... There. Fun. Sorry about that, Meta. I'll refund that real quick. There. I can't use TTS to call you cute. I don't want people to interrupt the text-based game. Alright. Whoa. There we go. How does that look? Okay. We're in the court to defend Maya Fey for murder. Again. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No. No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. Can't Maya just stop killing? I know, right? He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. He only knows bloodlust. Here's the thing, he has a kid. This man fucks. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. Now, his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be.
It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manors and followed a map.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran.
I can't, oh my god. The peril is too much. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man.
Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer than Von Karma.
Edgeworth now has like a little bit of bias. I feel like Maya has like emotional dirt on Edgeworth now. They couldn't use Edgeworth for this game because he would be too nice to Maya.
Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that?
He's our husband.
He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
I thought we were about to object to him being a friend. I really thought for like 2 seconds that someone was objecting that statement. But no, we just had a flashback to our beautiful... I guess he's still just our boyfriend at this point. We don't get married till later. I still remember him as though I'd only seen him yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. Oh, does it hurt too much? Because Edgeworth isn't here with us?
Huh? But why Nick?
I'm so sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What?
Whoa, wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick?
We're so heartbroken we can't see Edgeworth. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. And the prosecution and defense... are the prosecution and defense prepared? What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Professor, I keep reading as Professor, like at a glance.
After work I go, Meta, have fun at work.
Hope it goes well. Thank you so much for coming in. Make myself a little bigger now. Prosecutor Von Karma. I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? This is about her father, Manfred Von Karma? If it is something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. He's going to assault us before we even start the case. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of the Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt under my watch. Very well. What's the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes the plea. Well, that's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? If it's something of a personal matter, she has no right to be involved in this. She has a personal beef with us for putting her dad in jail. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could have easily made a solid case if it was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. I'd say justified beef, but no, Von Karma deserved that. But in the eyes of his daughter, we are kind of in the eyes of his daughter, we are in the wrong. So she's after us now. How foolish. If it is that you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Then I shall call the first witness. Just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir, if everyone would please look at this map. Channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, the only victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? Channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? Quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. That's us. One of these green peas is us. Ah, and that's when they found the victim already dead, correct? Objection, we updated the victim autopsy report. How much you want to bet that's gonna happen? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Believe me, it is not. So, how was the victim killed? About to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. Direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he stabbed her in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Added to the court record. Court accepts this as the evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Where do we go from here? What do we have? Hold on. Objection, the victim had Burger King receipt in their pocket that says, quote, Maya make a murder. Wouldn't the Burger King receipt be an alibi for Maya? To be like, she wasn't in the channeling room. She was at Burger King. I've got a question for the witness. Why aren't the boys kissing? Or why are they fighting when they could just kiss? Oh, did something happen to... BTS is not working so well. Maybe. I'll close and open that just in case. Hi, Dingy. Thank you so much for being a good egg. I don't know. Overruled. Come here and give me a kiss. Where's your proof? The TTS is intimidated by dark ambient swag. Oh, you're so right. Huh.
POG Online Poggers.
Oh, there we go. Went there for a second. I went too early before it finished calibrating. Does 7TV mode for badge? Ooh, I should add that next time. Hi. What do we have? Newspaper clippings, the manor, the Magatama, newspaper clipping, folding screen, key, floor plans, autopsy report. Okay. Woo. I don't know what to say in response to the badge. What are you objecting to, huh? After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Okay. The cause of death was forehead, point blank range. Before the victim was shot, he was stabbed in the chest. Another streamer who played this had a chat use badge as a way to say spoiler, basically. Ah, that's a good idea. For me, I've already played through this entire game series. So nothing would be a spoiler. It's just keep it a spoiler from each other, you know? I don't want to spoil my chatters on the twists and turns. At least not intentionally. It's a blind play for him, but yeah. This is like one of my favorite game series, so I'm making my chat experience the game as we build up to the Apollo Justice trilogy. Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. Oh, that's where the knife came from. See, and whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. Of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. No one tell anyone about the Kingdom Hearts part. No, Phoenix Wright isn't, he's not gonna be in Smash because he's already in Capcom versus Marvel. He already has his crossover. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? UMVC3, yeah. The part where Dante shows up. Oop, did I click by accident? The wound was severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. I'm just gonna press until I know where to go from here. Best friend, Wolverine of the X-Men. Yep, sure as could be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Doesn't matter then, which was first. her little, you know, thinking quirk, if it may be. I think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, right? What a pain. Nothing sounds out of place so far. Should have learned more about the murder weapons for now. Okay. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? The victim's. Victim? Now, why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you're missing whose fingerprints are on the pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? On with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the gripster. The defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ah, I walked right into her hands here. Shot was fired from point-blank range. So just press everything about the weapons. Point blank, huh? So how far away is that? Yeah, it's anywhere between... Oh, so point blank is anywhere from 12 to 20 inches away. Why did I think that point blank meant, like, right up against the forehead? Isn't point blank, like... The point is, like, nothing? Like, it's zero inches away? Right? But apparently it's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. It's also point blank. You know? That's what it feels like. It feels like point blank should be 0. And how do you know he was shot at point blank?
Tisk tisk tisk, Mr. Phoenix, right? I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn.
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire. It gets real hot, pal.
Miss, you might be a little racist. Calling an entire country a fool? No, it's just anyone that isn't her. Ma'am, you're the whole circus. Ooh boy, just wait till the next case.
And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow, never knew that. Gonna learn, I guess. You'd think that you'd learn this in law school, you know?
You've clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts this into evidence.
Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Bear's, Maya's, and Gray's fingerprints. Knife added to the court. Murder weapon, small fruit knife. Belongs to the face. Bear's, Maya's fingerprints. Okay. Date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. So just 15 minutes after they started channeling. Marked by no appreciable drop below. Okay, so it's point blank because the bullet hasn't like descended from the point that it was fired. Like it was a straight line. Okay, that actually makes a bit of sense. Think Phoenix learned anything in law school? Is it a plot that hasn't been even in the books? Isn't it a plot that he hasn't even read the books in his office? Yeah. Your Honor, I would like to hold myself in contempt of court. Why? Why? Hi, Jeff. Are you here to meet, Franziska von Karma, the daughter of Manfred von Karma, who has a whip in court? Put me in prison. I think the game's description is arbitrary and probably loops into the case. Goodness me. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And the 2 murder weapons, both from the defendant's fingerprints on them, Does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally.
This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there? Yeah, I can see how she'd be the daughter. It's the ascot, right?
Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It is the opinion of the court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should change your plea in less than 10 minutes. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justify self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
It's a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Not guilty. Not guilty. Genetic ascot, yeah. If we plead justified self-defense, we'd basically be confessing to a murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined. She'd be labeled a murderer. Can't let that happen.
Your Honor, you reached the conclusion, Mr. Wright.
The defense will not change its plea. It will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. He hit us. You've sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective!
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. I've been here 2 minutes and already Phoenix is pissing me off. Oh, you weren't here for the first trial where he had amnesia. Because oh, you would have hated the first guy. Good. You missed the banana bunch and the drifter and the glasses. Final strike.
Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by...
Eek! And the ringtone.
Yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Oh? What do we got? Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume that the defendant was wearing at the scene of the crime. At the time of the crime.
Yo, free evidence!
As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
That could be anyone's uniform. This is another goddamn Steel Samurai trial. So, a doctor is being... there's a doctor being accused of malpractice from about a year ago. And he doesn't like that because he's not getting business in his clinic. So he hired Maya, a spirit medium, to get the nurse who supposedly did the malpractice to sign a written confession that it was all her fault. And during the spirit channeling session, Maya, who was controlled, I guess, who was channeling the spirit, murdered the doctor. So we've also been introduced to well, we'll probably see them later, you know. But the nurse has a sister who we've been seeing around, but the nurse was the one whose ghost we were trying to spirit, but whose spirit we were trying to channel, but she died in a car accident. Have the ghost put out an HR statement. I think it's a little too late for that. There are certainly evidence in a backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. Is the one that starts with the burning car? Yeah. The sports car that's burning in the fire. This one rips. This one's so insane. I'm gonna spoil that much. Yay, free clothes.
Alright, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splattered on her clothes. Did this situation get any worse?
Nothing's as crazy as the final case of this one. All of the final cases are insane.
I'll get the whiskey ready. Good. Huh, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please don't call me by my full name. It's disturbing.
Where is Edgeworth with just calling us Wright instead of my we call him Edgeworth too, but I just call him Miles. But I do call Phoenix. No, I call Phoenix Wright Phoenix.
Edgy poo.
I will pull through for this new Von Karma. She's so good. I love her design a lot. Okay. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the scene of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. Tell her to shut her mouth. She's gonna whip us if we do. Blood on the costume. Lab results showed it was the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Only not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... Just catch the whip. Easy. If you much change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Phoenix being the default sub. Who do you think is the top and bottom? Miles Edgeworth, and Phoenix Wright. Go. He's the favorite until the last case of third game. Yeah. Godot. How could you not, you know? Oh yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. I'm not commenting. Now the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew, what should I do here? Press further. Probably. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly put out an objection like that. The bottom. There's gotta be a switch for sure. The only top in the household is the law. Hear me out. Miles bottom. Phoenix switch. Both are correct. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. You're right. Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Or they're both subs and can't ever fuck. Oh, Miles is absolutely an exclusive bottom. And Phoenix... By King Phoenix! Phoenix is like 1,000,000% bi. But he absolutely tops for Edgeworth. And then he's kind of this or that for everyone else. How do we feel about that? They fucked via competitive cases. Looks like my time is up. So about this costume, there's something a little off about it. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong about this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? I don't know if I've technically, like, chronologically dissected the, I don't know, the evidence yet. But I think I know what to do here. Your Honor, you and I have a very different definition of perfect and logic. Where's the problem you were talking about? Come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Hey, what's this little hole in the sleeve? I know, like, in the 2017s there was a trend of, like, ripping holes in hoodies, but this is, like, a little odd, isn't it? I ask the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. Sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion is that you can make is that this is it must be a bullet hole for holding my Pikachu keychain. So I can stick my little thumb out of it, you know? Order, order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before saying anything else. I was thinking there's no blood splatter on the sleeves, the blood squarely in the front. If she fired it, the arm would be closer to the victim. The bloody bit. I feel like they would argue that the sleeve was rolled up. You know? I thought they brought an actual clothing and not photo. Wait, they brought the actual clothing and not the photo with the evidence report? Yeah. They brought the actual piece of clothing. We handed it to the judge and he smelled the sleeve. Sorry about that. Guess we messed up, sir. So I missed it. What did we correct about it? So like we actually have the knife. You know, like, unless it's a photo explicitly, like, we have these things in our pocket right now. The blood would be in the inner lining of the rolled up arm. I mean, we have other issues with the... we have other issues with this. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. He actually... smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence is, still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? You can find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. We have full lawyer HP. So healthy right now. Did the murderer fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changes drastically. We're in real trouble now. Only had something to prove that the victim did fight back. On karma, he thinks you can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Perhaps done fucked up, but she's very pretty. So this is my official judgment that you can suck it. Well, I'll find a crucial contradiction somehow, then I'll have her. Okay. Okay. Costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. It's covered in blood. Alright. I'll give you that blood splatter is from the victim, but... what is this hole in the sleeve? Sorry, pal. Must have thought it was a tear in the seam. Missing the hole's not what I'm asking you about. I'm asking you about the hole itself. The smell of gunpowder clearly gives away that it's a bullet hole. As if little things like that matter. But they do. A bullet hole in the sleeve, blood splatter all over the costume. Neither of these things can change the fact that the defendant killed the victim. Now I know there's something more to this costume. Come now, detective. You're wasting precious time. Yes, sir. I'm asking you about the hole, he says. We just have these three. So what do we have to contradict that he was or wasn't fighting back? Oh, this is just the we don't even see the placement of the guys. Okay, cool. Is this correct? I forgot that she's the actual worst offender of the nuh-uh agreement. Oh, she's absolutely nuh-uh. And Phoenix Wright is going, fuck you mean nuh-uh? Let Phoenix Wright say fuck, like once. It's allowed. We're allowed to say it like one time in a video game. I'm gonna take a wild leap, right? Is it because there's... Here's the thing. I want to present the pistol as evidence that he fought back because his fingerprints were also on the pistol. But also, it is just his gun. You know? Like, your stuff is gonna have your fingerprints on it, so I feel like that's not... I don't know. The victim was fighting. The hole in the bullet sleeve proves it was fired away from him. I don't know if I have the actual evidence to prove that. At least the gun actually looks like a gun. Yeah, it's a little revolver, actually. Still works. How did Maya's fingers get on unless he drew it? True! That's very true. Our health didn't go away. Our health bar didn't go away. Rip. Okay. Maybe that's not... This is the costume. I'll lower HP. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? Is this the one that Shu wrote in like a month? I don't know, actually. As you can see, he's covered in blood. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. He's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. And where is Maya? Evidence. I don't want to accidentally... Actually, how old is Von Karma? Oh, she's 18 right now, so she's been lawyering for 5 years. Okay, what do we have? Newspaper clipping, map, Magatama, newspaper clipping, folding screen, black key. This is the folding screen? And this has no relevance so far. We haven't tied this to the case yet. How do I okay. Okay, what was this? I need to reread the hint. Wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? No evidence of struggle. Did a murder have a fight with the victim or not? Okay, actually, do I present the clothes here then? Be a bit odd, but oh, there we go. The music stopped. Detective Gib. I know how to read this name. I've read this name so many times. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is this bullet hole you police suspect, you police overlook, supposed to mean? Does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? Ah, you're right! It seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh. I like that she has the same animation as Manfred von Karma, where she grips her sleeve. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss von Karma. It seems that Maya Fey was shot by the victim. Same mannerisms, yeah. Does she have a bullet in that arm too? How? Actually, she would have been 2 at the time of the incident. She was already 2 years old when the DL6 accident occurred. I missed it. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected the justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. She handed Dad the gun. Oh, right, it would have been eye level for her. 11 years to become prosecutor since that incident. It's true. Now that you... Oh, why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No. I'm sure the justified part makes it not guilty. Well, we already said that we don't want to go for the case that it was in self-defense. But we have just tried to prove, like, she's not the first one to fire, you know? He also shot back. So maybe she shot in retaliation. She goes, You said no to that already. Furthermore, the fact that there's a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even the plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information that we added in, of course. Oh, you mean by myself? You want me to put together a new scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Literally, none of the evidence or testimony gathered here is enough for a guilty verdict. And so the reason why we are accusing Maya of murder is because it was a locked room scenario. It was literally just those two in the room, and one guy died, so it had to be the other. He died by gunshot. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. This is bullshit. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Wright. On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now, Now then, your cross-examination, please. Do this. What transpired? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. So he was stabbed, he tried to fight back. While you were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. So you're saying that the bullet hole in his costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. The defendant then picked up on the opening and took the victim's gun and ended it. She level 3 super moved him into the corner juggle and then hit him 20-move combo. It was a horrible and also super sick. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. The fact that I'd already taken it off the safety. Safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Me? Wonder. Now, do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. Uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. He's debating shooting her. So, yeah. So, it's that he was stabbed. So the stabbing happened first. The victim, the doctor, shot in retaliation, but then they're saying that Maya took the gun and finished him off. I'm just gonna press them all. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. And in body strength, it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning? Mr. Phoenix, right? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling, with the Kurain channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Kurain channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. Hey, hold up. She can't use that in court. I guess she is just using that against us. The judge has said nothing so far. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind, let's continue with it. He's too confused to object. He's too confused to interrupt what's happening. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. If you think about it, the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day. Afterward, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. His damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness? Ah! Sorry. Look at Gumshoe, giving blood. The victim took out his gun. I'm just pressing everything. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the He bought out the black market? Why is she hitting Gumshoe for that? I don't know. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Is he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. What do we have? Miss. The defendant took it up. Okay. I already pressed everything. Gotta be a contradiction. Okay, yeah. Maybe this one. There's quite a different. This actually we just did this. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back. Shots fired. Small fruit knife. I'm not entirely sure where to go from here. I'm not gonna lie. Nothing in there. Stabbed in the shot. Stabbed in the shot, point chest blank. The victim used last. Wait, what's up, Spadoinky? Did she say the bullet hole in the shirt is the same as the death shot? I guess they're just implying that the hole in the shirt was Maya stabbed Dr. Gray. Dr. Gray fired back and missed, so that's what the hole in the shirt was. And then Maya took the gun and shot Dr. Gray. I don't think there was a timestamp for when that happened. Yeah, there's really no, like, exact times. We have them, but they're not relevant enough to be in the court record. This has no relevance yet. I had to stop looking at this because this has no relevance whatsoever. Oh, I just want to look at this. Okay. This is the nurse in question. This is the victim. Mimi Meanie. Died in a car accident 1 year ago. Was Enie's older sister. Nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. This is Enie Meanie. Back. Channeling. The defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, I'm stuck on this. We're gonna have some of these sometimes. How many times was the gun fired? Twice. Nothing contradicts so far. I mean, they're saying, like, 2 shots fired. One was in the sleeve and one was in Dr. Ray's head. That all adds up, really. I'm not entirely sure. And I don't want to look up a guide, but I am a little stuck on what combination to do here. But alas, I want the case to go on. Oh. What is happening right now? Wait, I can't type? Wait, why can't I type? Oh? Oh. Turning 2-2. This is why I never bought the Phoenix Wright games. Shit feels too stressful. Here's the thing. I love these games. Do they find the second bullet? There's not a question of where the bullet is. You don't have the first bullet. Guessing feels wrong to me. Well, that's the point. So we do have like a health bar on the top, but there's no consequence to running that out. It just starts us over at a checkpoint. I hate doing this. I would not normally do this, but I don't want the stream to linger on this for like a half hour. Okay, trial. Okay. Yeah, you just save. Honestly, you don't even have to save. If you run out of health, you just start over again. It doesn't even start over from, like, the beginning. It just starts over from, like, the top of the testimony, usually. So, this is what the guide says to do. I also opened, like, 1 billion tabs for some reason. Here, they were too close, so they missed. So they want us to present the clothes for some reason. I guess we'll find out the logic here. Missing the tiny hole in this costume. I guess, like, it is all just kind of conjecture. Well, what do you mean? This tiny hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Yeah, tell him, Phoenix. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true... Oh. Okay, they didn't specify there's no gunpowder burn on the costume. Where's the gunpowder burn in this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn in this costume. See, they literally smelled the hole in the clothes, and they were like, oh, this smells like gunpowder. So I assumed that there was a gunpowder burn. Not a single trace of gunpowder on this costume. That's a very good point. And, what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were both standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you could punch a hole in my logic with that? So she wasn't point blank. She wasn't close enough to use the knife. At the very least, when that hole was made, the gun was not at point blank. With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything anyway. Anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. That'd be the case. As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have had some space between her, the doctor and herself. Then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. Must make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Careful, I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. What do you guys think? Does it make sense? Back with the whiskey. What stupid shit happened while I was gone? We're kind of still on very similar. Jeff is really going through it right now. So I know Ms. Von Karma Sr. had the bullet in his shoulder. That's why he did that turn whenever he gets shot. I guess she just kind of picked up on it. Makes sense. I guess Maya's guilty. Yeah. Guess it has to be. That doesn't make sense. There's a fatal flaw in your argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Wow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. Someone grab a scalpel and look for a bullet in her shoulder. Can you imagine it was just the exact same case again? She put some distance between them before rushing to make a final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Yeah. I think it's finally this. I think it's finally time to present this. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I know it's problem for finding the flaw, but I love how it's like, objection! Now I gotta come up with something. It's like biting for time. And sometimes they'll do it, and they'll be like, no, I got nothing. Yay! Julie, add an exclamation point behind that. There's a little bit of a cooldown on it, though. Gotta use it for really, really gay points, you know? But Miles Edgeworth isn't here! He's gone. That's a command? Yeah. I don't have a list of them. You just gotta fuck around and find out. It's only for Ace Attorney streams, too. I would point the court's attention to the hole in the folding screen. I can't believe Edgeworth fucking died. Maya mentioned his name, and Phoenix literally went, you can't say his name right now. It just hurts too much to think about that. He's gone. It's literally a plot point several times. Wright just admits that he's dangling. Yeah. And then he goes, but wait! Ah! It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Is you really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order, order! This changes everything! Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. It would have been, like, here then. No? Would have been here? I really don't know where it wants me to point, to be honest. It would have been... But if you try to shoot from there, would it not kind of hit this corner? I'm assuming it's anywhere in this line of fire. It's anywhere here. If she was doing the medium shit, I figure she'd be closer to the shine, yeah. Far away enough for there not to be a gunpowder burn. So anywhere from, he said 12 to 20 inches away. So like this is the radius that she had to be. I don't know, like here? It's wrong. No, okay, she was by the folding screen, yes. It let me be generic enough. I didn't know if they wanted me to like put down an exact point. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. That distance is a little bit further than 12 to 20 inches. You don't understand, Maya's like 4 inches tall max. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you! I believe it's now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways away from the victim when she was shot at. Do you think that has changed the defendant's situation? Changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would be ideal. A little bit BS, but it will. But I will take it cause I will take it because ghosts exist. The judge. The ghost doesn't believe. The judge doesn't believe in ghosts. He has no idea what's happening in our conversation about mediums. He's gonna trap Phoenix in the elevator and shoot him to get shot by Maya. History repeats itself. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she buy the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Gumshoe really wants to help us out. He's just doing his job. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? To think you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had such a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? How is this all my fault? You can start by repairing your standing... Wait, you can start repairing your standing by by first removing that 3-strand goatee. No! It's Scruff! Now draw her telling me I'm a 2-bit lawyer. No, we're a third-rate lawyer. Gumshoe, say no. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think that I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. He seems a little excited about the punishment with a fourth-rate case. Third-rate lawyer with a fourth-rate case. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we convene, we'll hear from the next witness. Oinky, you should draw yourself in Miles Edgeworth's suit. Fuck, she's Kaiba! I knew something was wrong. She's rich, she has a grudge against us, she wants to hit us at every opportunity. She's like 18 years old. She wears really fancy clothes. You know? We'll save. I must avenge the deleted Miles. I will get on it. I think you look good in this suit. Mascot and all. Hi, Maya. Phew, that was a close one. I know you're giving your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yep, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised to save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Oh, are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yep, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Who the fuck is this new kid? Oh, so this is Pearl Fey. She's Maya's cousin. And she's like a really good medium. But basically Pearl knows us because she ships Phoenix and Maya together. She's like, you're Maya's special someone. I'm gonna do everything I can to help because I really look up to Mystic Maya. And I love her. Tremendously awful. Get her out of here.
I love Pearly.
Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ow!
I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Yes, sir.
Bring the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please.
Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? You're harassing the judge. I mean, the judge has said nothing yet so far. Just fine.
Sorry about this, didn't exactly have a choice, you know?
Yowza!
Name and occupation.
I declare, what in tarnation?
Hey, Judge! This here is a violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine? That ain't fine, that's a whip! Ah! There's no need for foolish outcries from the foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. My name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's be all one big happy family, okay?
Only the doc and defendant went to the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang! We hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant, waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Reckon course.
Eh? Excuse me?
Reckon course. It's short for, you reckon? Of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care?
Does the judge die at all of this, or at least get fired? Ooh, we're seeing him all the way till 5.
What? Just hurry and show your picture to the court. Tell me your badge.
I'm on the truth.
What will be in that picture? Let's see here. Here's the picture. This here's a picture. By Stream Streak, let's go.
Oh. It would certainly seem that the only defendant and the victim were in that room. Well, she did it. That's photo evidence.
Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. In this account.
Team's doctored. It was photoshopped.
Only the doctor defendant went to the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside, then heard a bang. We heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. We rushed to the room.
Me? Let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down?
Honestly, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why don't you tell us what happened then?
Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition?
No need for apologizing. No, it's great. You're a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I take that as a good sign.
And what did you see once he broke in?
We just have to like really impress the judge with our physique, you know? Like just get a little bit fit and then like break some blocks of wood, and then the judge will be like really impressed with us, I feel. Seduce the judge, got it. You know that vine of of the guy going, objection, and the judge blushing going, overruled. Become swole. It'd be the most normal thing in the courtroom ever. Listen, there's some swole guys in the courtroom. We need to keep up.
Your Honor, I would like to be held.
I'm sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure.
She was awful confident in her testimony.
Lotta, please, think back to that day one more time.
What's you getting at?
Remember what you said when you broke into the room? In contempt? No. What, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? That gal, she Maya? You saw the murder at the time. You couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see. Order, Miss Hart. Where are you, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to those, think back to when those two, entered the channeling chamber. They entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. That's because I put all my points into charisma instead of defense. That's Phoenix Wright in a nutshell. Yeah, that was Maya that went in. Like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. That's that I'm trapped, and I'm trapped like one again. That move right there is called leading the witness. Let's see. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. The little witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? And there's no one else in there, and you know it. And leading the witness to bed? I mean, what? The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... What about behind the foldings? Did you detect back there? Brett Given? Huh? What in the... Brett Given, you know. You reckon? That's a given. Took a good look around the room once. There ain't no ways anyone's hanging out behind that folding screen. I have made a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Brett Given, I mean, I'm having a little difficulty with understanding you. You would stop saying such thing as Brett Givening. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Thank you, Judge. Almost pitch black with all those candles? You're so right. But also, candlelight does, like, nothing. Have you guys ever heard of the rhubarb that only grows by candlelight and nothing else? And it grows so fast that you can hear it growing? And what's worse, I was here at the scene of the crime with her. That room had at least 200... Oh, that was definitely more than 200 candles, I guarantee you. The doc and defendant. We heard bang. Gunshot. Well, we heard 2 gunshots. Oops. Yeah, we only saw one side. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? Oh, and why are we here listening to the defense testify? The world becomes just a little crueler. A gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was the gunshot I heard. A long time ago of... Six months ago. Now this is where the story heats up. That was the victim and the... Okay, Phoenix, I know you're stunned by Francie's very persuasive whip. Come on. Where do we go from here? Only the doc and the defendant went, Doc and the defendant. Doc and the defendant. We now have the photo. I feel like this is way less candles than there were in the CGI, no? I'm not looking at the guide. The beginning parts of the cases are a little tough. Instead of just clicking through mindlessly, I do need a little help with this, especially because this is my second time playing this. I'm getting some of the facts wrong because I'm jumping to conclusions. Guide? What guide? Ah, it's your mind palace. Oh, you're so right. Vander! Hi, Vander. Thank you so much for the streak. Thank you. How goes the investigation? It's going good. I'm getting a little help. A little cheaty help, because I'm not really doing this for my reaction, to be fair. So it's okay if I get a little cheat. Because this one I don't remember as strongly, but I know what happens way later. So my brain is only focusing on those parts. Okay, so the answer is I actually just have to press her on everything. Right? I think I pressed every statement already. Press harder. I've already done this, right? What isn't going through? Oh! She said something, no. We have already done this. What about behind the folding screen? Given? Okay. Just in case, I'm gonna go over everything. Folks, Phoenix, it's time for, turnabout. Think of this as your other cases where it was you, Maya, and the judge, and Mia. Oh, wait. Well, here we are. Everyone's here. Okay. Since there's no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it have to be the defendant. What am I gonna do? If I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove that it's not Maya in the photo? I mean, we really don't. We really don't have anything that proves it's not Maya. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. Just, I don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to the court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. And it's not her. She's like 2 inches max. I've got to give him a Starbucks gift card to convince him. I told you, totally 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... The defense... Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Oh, I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But Pearls! I don't think that's what the job entails. We're doing our best. Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. That's terrifying. It's Pearl's spirit medium channeling. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. I was murdered. On a time like this? Phoenix, you just gotta be the first to jump the desk and attack. I think Von Karma is gonna do that to us first. You see, that is there's one final piece to this puzzle. Yeah? Question Lana one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... Ah! It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. And Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. What better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. He's gotta go to his... gotta go see his grandkids. It's hard. Hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Okay, but she's kinda cute, though. Von Karma, yeah. Honestly, her design rocks. Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Normally, I tell him to remove the whip, but this works to our benefit. Her pride, her hubris. See? Got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Hubris! Okay. Well, when we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. Yay! I was, kinda scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different than before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as the taste of bitterness of struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Lana, whose side are you on? She's just testifying. She's really not on anyone's side right now. She's just kind of going, well, this is what I saw. That's kind of what happened, right? When I broke into the room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. I forget normal people tell the truth in court. Oops. Lana's just doing her best. She really has no motivation to lie. On purpose. Do, right? Do what? 2 shots. 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding? Ah. No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. She doctored the photo. She lied to preserve her journalistic integrity. Well, like, she did her best to get a genuine photo of Gordy last game. And she did give up when she found out that it wasn't real. So she has, like, integrity in that case. Why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? On Karma? Miss Von Karma, you're hiding crucial evidence! Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father. She's just as ruthless. She's been doing this since she was 13 years old. Oh. In contempt of court. Technically Phoenix, her father is convicted murder. Well, it's not that heavy a statement. You can't be serious, but you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to the court? I brought this picture. I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it, that's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same. Why bother with a second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. I mean, clearly it wasn't that much trouble. I forgot about Mia Pearl. Oh. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day of the scene of the crime. Who the fuck is this? That's Maya. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important here is that the person in the picture. This is almost most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? Might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that this the person in this picture? Should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? This is a lot of words. So do we drop the issue, or do we insist that it's not Maya? Because here's the thing, even if we say that it's not Maya, Von Karma has already, like, given proof of how spirit mediums physically change. So she already has that argument against us. Even if the judge doesn't quite understand, we know and she knows, and she would use that against us. We lost some player HP. There's something off about the picture. There's something else off, but let's drop the issue. We've been through this argument too many. Well, many things that the venerable judge does not understand. Why are you not objecting? The person in this photo is clearly not the defendant, and yet... There's no way he can raise any objection and hope to live. Explain yourself! Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. Why did they get a picture of Maya in jail? This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright, and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? Why would they have a camera there? Well, they have a security camera in the back, so it wouldn't surprise me that there's a security camera somewhere else to face the actual... But it's so low! I mean, you're right. It's for staging purposes. I mean, why down there? I don't know. Ask the jailers who snap and sneaky dick pics. It's for boob pics? I mean, Mia Fey is the only one who you would be able to see from that angle. But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. I love this, like, portrait. I like these portraits. I wish we saw them more. I wish I had them as, like, merch. It's just for boob pic. It's unbelievable that she can... Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that the picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she... For the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't even have a single witty line. She just said a few minutes ago in the courtroom. It's illegal, but she did technically not submit it as evidence. So, like, she's just bringing it to the court and going, oh, oopsie. You saw the photo now. Looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this. I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? Your Honor, I would like to declare an attack. And it's get mistrials called. If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove the person in this picture is not Maya? Yeah, you can prove it. I'm sure. Your Honor! Oh, the fire's returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. Or a mistrial? Wait. Wouldn't that be an example of contempt of court? Not that I'm a law expert. Or mistrial? This is a special court, so some things don't apply. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. Contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange for this picture, in this picture for the court? I'm gonna poke Dr. Gray for a second there. Alright. You guys know what's up? A little off about this picture. This court has no law. It's completely experimental. This is like... the watermark is missing. There's a little something missing here. The sleeve. A little clean looking there. Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? Law and Order, Vibes Only Edition. But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Ah! There's a bullet hole in the sleeve of this defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. On her perfect record? On her perfect 5-year record? Right, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Perfect my ass. It's never, not that it was ever close. This tisk. Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor.
I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean? And what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known this picture had any, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case.
Oh, so she is saying like, oh, I don't need a penalty. I didn't know that it was important. I see.
It's lying through her teeth, I know it. This woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think?
Your Honor, I call cap!
Your Honor, you need not worry. If he must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure the detective gets what's coming.
Oh no, it's not Gumshoe's fault!
I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion.
Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it appeared that right after the shooting, there was none.
The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load in all you got into this one shot, alright?
Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor! There's only one logical explanation for this contradiction. The picture's fake, the bullet hole was made later, the shooter was someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether.
I love this jam.
Bamboozle this dumbass judge, Mia. Your Honor, spirit gun.
What?
Order. If order's not restored, I will suspend this trial. Oh, everyone's getting. Why me?
The defense's argument is a complete mess. And now you see something cute about this. This is reminiscent of Edgeworth's pose.
Complete mess. I fail to see how. Please enlighten us.
Hey, witness!
Ah! What the heck?
Is that any way to ask a gal a favor?
Be quiet, you.
You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know. If you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see.
Something I like about Von Karma, Franziska Von Karma, is that she's not as strict, I guess, about, you know, lying through the case. Like, she is taking the defendant's word as truth. Not the defendant, the witness's word as truth.
Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... Wah! I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from?
Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Why she even has this thing is beyond me, because they can't take it away from her. Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right. Hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright.
I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this?
Not enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Like taking snacks away from Sun, impossible.
What do you think you have enough,
You have enough in you to turn things around even now.
To turn things around? Right. You would always turn things around and change your perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? What if Maya had left the room somehow? If I could prove that either of these conditions were true... That's alright, let's hear what you come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... the third person to enter it might have left the room, something I can't explain yet. So, we would have seen a third person enter, I think. But we have to explain it. So I think it's that Maya wasn't in the room, you know? Maya left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Yeah, it can't be, well no, it's not that it can't be the first two. We would have at some point known if a third person entered, so we're saying that the third person was already in there. So at some point Maya was just not present. How a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked at by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than a detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. You know what we got? Behind a locked room, but with a lock on the door. We have a little something here. Francesca at the McDonald's, like, can I get a number full with extra foolish fools and a large fool? Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. He's the only one of the kind, the key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes? Look, she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then there should have been the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of the arrest. Ah! Well, ain't that a kick? Then how come you're holding on it? I got this present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the scene of the crime. That's preposterous! This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding the key that you see before you. It would have been confiscated and taken in as evidence. Well, we have it. Burley gave it to us. Seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma? How can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case! How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in a courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, please do so in the lobby. The court will convene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Got at least one more day. I can hydrate, thank you. Doesn't seem hard to win a court case in this universe, but all I have to say is, he did it, and pay someone else to say, I seen it. As long as you're not going up against Phoenix Wright, which really, there's no other defense attorneys that we know of, to be honest. We know there's other ones. There's at least one other. But none who are active in court. We don't know him personally. Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis?
Yes. I felt like I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that.
Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, Fred?
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure. Alright, Pearls. Ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing, so sheltered.
Pearly gets to ride a train for the first time.
He doesn't have to walk back to the village. What is the time difference between walking the distance that would take a train 2 hours? Keep going. Keep going till the end. 3 days. 3 days? Well, she ran, so...
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway.
I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man...
She definitely didn't.
Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right?
Regular train or bullet train? It's a pretty remote area, so I'd say probably a regular train.
That murderer person.
Yes, Pearls.
Oh, I see.
What's wrong? You seem sad. How does this game do such a good job of making like such endearing characters? So, what do you think of seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before.
Oh.
Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless.
Oh, Maya's already naturally short, so confirmed. Confirmed Maya's short.
And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes.
Ruffly? Oh, she means Francisca.
She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world.
Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya?
Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so it's her job to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care is about if they win.
That's terrible. But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right?
No one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Even Edgeworth. Well, he might have become a good guy eventually.
Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Isn't that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth?
That was a long time ago. A long time ago. A whole 6 months ago. Well, thank you, trash.
Huh?
He clutched onto his foolish pride, too fiercely. Died for it. Edgy has a heart of coal, but maybe someone could light it. Light it,
Oh, that's too bad.
By the way.
Yes? What is it?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, do you?
Why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
You didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? On top of that, this key. When did she pick this up? I didn't plug my phone back in. Pearls didn't. This is gonna be the first and last time we see Pearly. I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing during the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
Ah! What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything.
Really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. Pearl, two?
Pearl, no!
Ah!
I guess you could see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clear. The fact that she's like a little bit bashful about like, oh, you know I'm lying. I'm sorry.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
Stealing last cookies. Let's see. We don't have anything to really know what she was doing. We don't have any proof of her alibi yet. So let's do some exploring, I think. Ooh. Really empty. Training was supposed to be held today. Guess it's already over. Salmon. Right back, grab his snacks. Enjoy your snacks. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What's she doing? It looks like she's to a picture. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. I don't have anything stronger than whiskey, so... What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at... Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Oh, yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I have a previous engagement, and I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us. You understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. She's just doing her job. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Laud and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, but however, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. Add some hot sauce to the whiskey. That'll strengthen it. Add more whiskey to the whiskey. Problem solved. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played up on your hopes. You possibly be more patronizing? So did the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day before, after the murder, of course. However, I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright! Yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. I did used to exclusively chase hot sauce back in the day. Oh man, I don't know how that is. I don't drink whiskey or anything like that. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. The master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. Where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago. Just 1 year before the events of any of this game. Misty failed, Oh no, it was, yeah, 16 years ago. They're talking about this event. Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village, in any case. In 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. She became, oh shit, she became a Force Ghost. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Crane Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid. Must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Well, really nothing else for us in this room. Let's see. Like there's no one here. Even though the weather is gorgeous today, raining inside my heart. I don't like her. Nothing new in that. Oh. Bedding is all laid out today, too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. I keep wondering about this box. Sure this wasn't here the day before the murder took place. Looks like a box for storing clothes. It's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Bear. Decorative bear statue. There's a plate attached to the base. Crane Village. The heart of channeling. It's a souvenir. Does this mean it's easy to spot bears here for them to spot you? Okay, it's the same things as the others. Yeah, it's all like the same stuff. Oh. Hi, Pearl. Take a shot at this. Snacks acquired. You like them? Have we had my fave picture pop up yet? What's your favorite picture? Pearl? You have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? I don't guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Let's see. The flashback involved. Oh no, not yet. Not yet. We're still too early for that. Let's see. He wasn't here with us. He wasn't in the channeling chamber. I don't think she was in the side room, so she had to be here, right? You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the Winding Way. Oh, wow! You got it! So, do you think you'd tell me now? I'm sorry. Not yet. And oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearl was doing in the Winding Way? Yeah, we don't have anything right now. She's so surprised. Definitely murder. Oh wait, I want to show her the badge.
Oh, that's a lawyer's sacred treasure?
Huh?
I feel like it has a mysterious power, just like my Magatama.
Well, I guess I could let her think what she wants on this one. Is there anything else that we really... Oh, you know what? We do actually have something. I'm thinking too far ahead. I'm thinking way too far ahead of this case. We do have something. She gave it to us, in fact. My special badge. That means I can legally help innocent people. Okay. Okay. Tell us where she was. She was in the Winding Way. Because this is where we found her. Got it. Can you tell me now? Not yet. I think this is right. Or we're wrong. We'll find out. So?
I feel just a little better.
Huh?
You are a lawyer, but you're still just a person after all.
Aw, damn it. Okay, so that wasn't right. We don't have it. I thought it was like she was gonna talk about how she got the key. Got this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right?
Yes.
Now, where you found this key is very important. So, please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
The incinerator? Huh? Talk about the one in the garden?
It was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Are you going to tell my mother?
Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking.
Gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Don't forget me to go to bed. Wizlock, thank you so much for chilling out with us today. I hope you have a good sleep. Okay. Go check out the incinerator then. Back. And move to here. Oh, there's a little extra something here now. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And they're now running at top speed towards me.
Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy.
Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again.
Oh, like, really suave. So, it's like my turn? It's nice to see you too.
So, what's up? You're all out of breath.
Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and, like, fully excited to be here.
Excited?
Like, I mean, there's so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here.
Oh, really? For example?
For example, like that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it?
All I see is an old, cracked-up piece of pottery. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Trash. Certainly am trash.
Like, yeah! It's like this village's treasure.
Huh. I didn't know that.
And, like, it's sealed inside, that urn.
It's? What are you talking about?
Like, you know, Amifei's spirit.
She's the trash son, you're a gem. Amifei? Who's that?
Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady here who founded, everyone knows that the lady that founded the Korean channeling technique was Mystic Ami.
You don't have to get upset with me.
So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic?
Romantic, huh? That urn is really important, as she says. It could be a vital clue. Edie, I want to ask you about the murder.
Murder?
Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there was another one?
Oh, that one! Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all?
Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this. With this, like, murder thing.
Oh yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died at the accident, was a nurse at his clinic. She didn't lock her away. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident?
Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do with murder?
I don't know yet, but I'm gonna chase down every lead I can. Ooh, big ol' locks. Cyclocks.
Like, what is it?
Like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open with this one. Alright. Traffic accident. Please tell me more about the traffic accident.
Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh, oh yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep? And, like, that's all I have to say about that.
Interesting. Eni just asked, whose accident? Which means you must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
Do we have someone else in mind who had an accident? Oh, we have a picture of Ami Faye now. Cool. Okay. Who else had an accident that we can... But not her sister. Her sister. Dr. Gray? Oh. Okay. Herself? Oh, you know what? What evidence? So this is this accident. I didn't mean to click that. I was trying to go to the profiles. God damn it. Lawyer health. Present. There we go. I want to ask about your own car accident.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove that I was in, like, an accident?
Do we have proof that she was in an accident? I keep trying to click present instead of switching profiles. I mean, we don't. Okay, we don't have the proof yet. At least I don't think we do. look at what's in the background there. Right, Pearl says she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Cloth scrap. We know about the urn now. There's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see is a bunch of cracks. Guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. Damn? Huh, weird. Secret urn to the court meeting. Court record. I think that's all we got for now. Right? Let's start heading back. Else? Here. We're all done. Why are we taking Super Granny's ghost pod to the courtroom? Seems weird. This one is a picture. So in this case... Oh no, actually, we just have proof of it. I guess we're clearly not actually taking it from from the manor, but I thought it was gonna be a picture. Alright. Well, nothing else we can do here. What's up here?
Hey Nick, I've been waiting.
So helpless.
So, how was it? What did you find out?
Well, I found a few things.
Is it so bad that you can't even look at me in the eye?
I just need a little more time. It'll come together by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble.
There was something there that's important. But how was it? Today's trial, I mean.
You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie.
Or an anime. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya.
Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it?
Of course not. You're completely innocent.
If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room but the two of us, right?
I did check behind the folding screen. Oh, did you check behind the folding screen?
I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there.
That's exactly what Lotta said, too.
Nick?
Yeah?
Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray?
This is something Mia told me.
My sis? What did she tell you?
She said spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible to be the dream because your soul leaves you.
Now that you mention it... Wait, then... I really am?
You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called a spirit, you were drugged.
Drugged?
I think this was planned from the very beginning. You were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray.
That's...
I'm gonna ask you something about Pearls.
Pearly? What about her?
No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing during the time of the murder.
Huh? Wait, Nick! You don't think she did it, did you?
No, nothing like that.
She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never! She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute.
I didn't really think she was the murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right?
Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball.
A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. What about this ball?
It's nothing really special. Just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing it with it when I started channeling the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball.
Loves to play with the ball? Huh.
When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box.
Clothing box?
Yeah. Charlie's always hiding in there. You know, the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about.
Clothing box in the side room, huh?
Why don't we take a little peek in there? Oh. Oh, Lotta. Ah! Ah!
Hey, wait! Please, Lotta! And off into the manor. We're gonna catch her. Lotta.
Ah!
Hey!
I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust.
I love how briefly her theme plays.
I'm headed this way anyway. Hi.
I saw a lot of run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Oh. Steel Samurai! Pearl's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. Then, what is it doing on the floor?
Pearl's favorite toy. She was playing with this during the time of the murder, it seemed.
Everything ties back to the to the Steel Samurai. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking?
I'm a bad person. Just a piece of human trash. I need a hole to crawl into.
There she goes. Crawled into this clothing box because it wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? Small hole in this clothing box. It's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this...
Suspicious. A little suspicious.
Move! The plot thickens! I am looking at a guide right now, because there are some very specific things that I need to do in this next step that I feel like I'm definitely gonna miss or like waste time on.
I'm sorry.
I am getting a little help.
Oh, Mr. Nick! That person ran by here just now.
What person?
No, the person with the fluffy cotton hair?
Ah, she means Lotta.
She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary.
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you, going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me.
Oh, well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Pearl, just the person I was coming to see. Let's see. Oh. I think we have everything we need for this. Oh, my lawyer health. Okay. Yep. Okay. Pearl. Here. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the Winding Way?
Wow, got it.
So do you think you could tell me now?
I'm sorry, not yet.
Man, oh man, alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you're doing in there.
Do you really know that much?
Lawyer, you know. What was Pearl doing in the hallway? She was playing this. You were playing with this ball, right?
Ah, that's right. How did you know?
Maya told me that you love to play with the ball.
Yeah, I love playing with my ball.
And then? Something happened, Something really bad.
What do you mean something? Nothing happened.
That is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. Oh. This urn. The village treasure, right? The spirit of the founder of Korean technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes.
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? Ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? If Morgan find out, she'd be real mad, huh? Doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess.
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
Voice is shaking.
How can you tell the urn has been broken?
Well, a little odd that it says I am when this is the urn that holds the spirit of Ami Faye. Who started the Korean channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami.
Right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do I spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. That's how I knew someone must have broken this urn. Made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Pearl can't spell! Oh, her health got back! Oh wait, that's like really cool actually.
Around when Mystic Maya started channeling that day, I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn?
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away.
Local lawyer shames child for 30 minutes over their illiteracy. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice?
Yes.
I mean, at this point, no one has noticed except for us.
I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean the Winding Way?
Yes.
I think this is Spadoinkle's favorite image.
The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
She is just sobbing, putting this urn back together. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job.
Yes. I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
That's around when Maud and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I'm gonna get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Miss Gami's happy to be free from the cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done, and a happy resolution. Phew! Sacred urn, updated in the report. Pearl's crime is now in court record. Alright. Head outside. Phew, I think I found everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. Eeny Meeny is Eeny Meeny here just a coincidence? As he should. Pearl, you're guilty of property damage.
Hey, mister. How is it the spirit doctor... how is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Eni's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! Wish I knew a little bit more about Eni. But where am I gonna find info like that? Oh, I get it. Can't be bothered to look at trash at me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Lotta! Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't quite understand a word. Oh, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'm fine on my own. What are you going on about? A lot of you dang old rapscallion. As for following or chasing or whatever isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Okay. I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Don't forgive her? Oh my god. No, I forgive Lotta. Well, I guess I can. You did have Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. No, that would be Bon Karma. He collected ladies' hearts. He collected one person's heart. He has a kid. Yeah, for real. Thank goodness, I'm still what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, lot of heart at your service. Let's hear with all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be so surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Lotta not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. No, I mean Chars. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think is, Lotta? What the heck, ain't it obvious? It's that Ockle freak. You mean Eenie Meenie? Well, there ain't anyone else could be, right? Granny, you and me, we're all together the whole time. So Lotta suspects Eni, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eni. Alright. What do you got, Lotta? There we go. That's Eenie Meenie, right? Yep. I was wondering if you knew anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I also heard that Eni was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Kurian Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes, please. Speaking of Eni, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? Haha, it'll cost you. It'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me. I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? Why? Well, heck, you can find her, go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. You can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Boiled gumbo sounds ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this Huddy Clinic. I forgot about Huddy Clinic. I forgot that this was part of the case. It's Huddy Clinic. That's just what the place is called. Oh, this is where Eni was hospitalized. Yes, are you here to visit a patient?
Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yeah, so what can I help you with, huh? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Meenie. Miss Meenie? Miss Eenie Meenie? Yes, oh, her! He's so itchy. He's got, like, the waistband warmer. He's itchy, he's got pink hair. You know, sometimes you're just a little bit itchy. That can't be helped. Ah, it's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left her, here a long time ago. I'm giving him, like, a little bit of an accent. Hold on. There you are, sir! You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Ah, Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start with a Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get tossed out of this hospital. Oh, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, okay, I got it. I got it. Yes. Yes, huh? Don't, yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. The only person I can talk to is this guy. Ugh. So, maybe he's not the director, but he knows Eenie Meenie. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we all treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually particularly care about the details. Yes, what are you looking for? Yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. Well, they can't accommodate everyone. They move some of their patients here, huh? I don't know, seems legit to me. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes, seems that way. What do you know about Miss Eenie Meenie? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl, she was transferred here from the General Hospital. From the General Hospital? Here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was real bad, really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no, you see, it was something... No, I can't tell you. They were with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there was this thing how doctors aren't allowed to talk about their patient stuff. All those TV shows, right? You've seen them, too, Yes? I am never gonna get to unzip those broken zipper teeth of... I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his X-ray. There's gotta be something I can show you to this old coot. Maybe a picture? He's real cute. This picture, you'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. Wish I could see her again. Maybe next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Wait. Oh. That was all I can get. I guess. We now talk to Eenie, because we technically have this guy's statement as proof that she had an accident, right? Oh wait, I forgot to... I keep forgetting to do this. I want to present my badge to everyone. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes, with your angry face, violence isn't the answer. Yes. Trial's tomorrow. Blah. Not lying. Show him the gun. That tends to make people talk. I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually. Not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? Actually, this clinic, see, I'm like this place's fucking dictionopedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. My specialty is in young, silky smooth, haughty patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, so how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Oh, anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Eenie Meenie, right? Little Miss Eenie Meenie? That girl, I remember especially well. Really well. Really especially very well. You gonna talk now? Please tell me what you know about Eenie Meenie. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right, she was transferred here from the General Hospital. This was, a year ago, so she was one of those emergency The Caesar is now a mash. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. Trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. Huge injury. Whole body was wrapped up around bandages. Her arm was in a cast. Sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. They're scary, yes? Cars, yes. A car, you mean it was a traffic accident? Yep. That's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the newspapers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did, it was terrible. Yes. Or even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation? Talk about Miss Enie's operation? Yes, Miss Enie's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eenie had a picture of herself. And that picture was how they put their face back together. Sure. That girl, see, she just got her license. She happened to have a license photo with her. Yes. Oh. So see, I got a picture as a way to remember her, yes? More like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What, a pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's treasure, my treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? Didn't matter their ass. Probably got burned up with the car. Yes. Her license photo. So you looked up information on Enie's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I even read every paper that covered it at the time. Murphy column, got it. What kind of accident was it, do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you, the article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eenie was in the passenger seat. Passenger seat, huh? Dozing, or so it says. Strong jolt woke her up. The next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. The Smeagol of this fucking guy. Miss Eenie fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anyway, you can read the details of the article. Yes. Newspaper clipping 2 added to the court record. We got 2 of them now. New clue. I should probably look this one over. Been half a year since Miss Eenie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. Already been half a year, huh? Yeah, so, how was I? It was real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well, then I better get back to my room then. Tell Miss Eenie I said hi, okay? Yes. Time for me to leave too. Yes. Okay, it's definitely time for the leave. Alright. I think we have some evidence now. Half a year since Miles. Hey, so was it? Did you go to clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Ah, yes, earlier that old granny called the cops? Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? Said she had something to tell him. It's sure getting interesting. So, nothing new, I think. go inside. Oh.
Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret.
Like, what's with that scary look on your face?
Let's go. And I will hydrate, thank you so much. Got a little dance, a little... Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep? And, like, that's all I have to say about that.
He just asked whose accident, and let's know about another person's accident. Tell me about the certain other person's accident. She has the damn lethal company. She's making quota. I want to ask you about your own car accident.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove that I was in, like, an accident?
Yeah. Was it the license plate? I can check this. Oh, okay. We can read the article. Late last night, two women's car crashed into the highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flame wreckage and died on the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Fallen asleep at the wheel. Period. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and I like woke up in a sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. Doctor looked in the shadows. If Miss Eeny Meeny was to believe, then the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Meeny. Mimi Meeny was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this just then a mere coincidence? Would you take a closer look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eeny Meeny holds interview about crash. Ah! Suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct?
Like, wait.
What now?
That's not me.
Huh?
I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's, like, totally not me. My name, Eeny Meeny, is, like, pretty common.
What in the world are you blabbing about? Your sister's name Mimi Meeny is there too.
Like, totally wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm like, totally getting the, like, goosebumps.
You think I'm gonna let you get away with that?
So, like, now what? Like, do you have something, like, that totally says says I was hospitalized?
Let's see. I think that's your face, isn't it? This is your proof.
Like, what's that picture supposed to mean?
Got this from the hospital when you were hospitalized at. Nuh-uh, the absolute horrendous mega ultra shit you mean nuh-uh.
Huh? So?
This was a certain patient here. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, the photo looks like you.
That creepy fake director.
Are you ready to tell me about the accident?
Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder.
Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct?
And?
The one who died, who do you suppose they mean? You suppose the woman who, could be... Profiles?
Present.
I believe it was your sister, Mimi Meeny. The bloody knife has nothing to do with the stabbed guy. It's just a fruit knife. It says so in the court record. It's a fruit knife. Small fruit knife. It belongs to the Fays. It has Maya's fingerprints. Nothing to do with the victim.
Mimi...
You were... Mimi. You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Oh, we got more health! Let's go! We're so healthy!
Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home.
I love this effect. Like, it's a sprite, basically, but I love how it does look like it's driving through a tunnel. Or, like, through, lights. Knowing you can refill it like this is handy. Like, I can use that in a clutch. You know? I don't have to worry too much. I was a little bit concerned because it was carrying over from the court case. I forgot about that.
Fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door.
And your sister?
Like, I couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke, I couldn't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I just interrogated you about your PTSD. You're watching your sister die. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills?
Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back.
I wonder. Does this give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray? Oh, this does give her a good reason. Or does it? I don't know.
Haha, it seems simple, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible.
What?
I think you get the picture. I'm gonna serve you a slice of humble pie. Hope you enjoy it.
Is there anything else in here? No. Just double checking. Oh. Like something's up.
Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone!
Ow! Hey, come on, okay? Hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt.
Earl, dear, it's perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please! Let me go too!
No, you must stay here and protect the manor.
But...
don't make that face. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Gumshoe, no! Detective, do not upset me any further. Sorry. Or Gumshoe. Dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow.
Mother.
Aw.
This had never happened before.
Girls.
Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is gonna happen. Scared. Really scared, Mr. Nick.
Say something, Phoenix. Anything. Ugh, I'm terrible at this.
Nick, what about Mystic Maya?
She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence.
Mystic Maya. She must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either.
I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side.
Her stare's really piercing. Shiver. She's more concerned about Maya than her. So sweet. Okay, we're gonna visit Maya then. Kept me waiting, Phoenix. Yeah. So, how are the preparations? Everything she says is an N64 tone, bit crunchy. I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. Ghost jail! Memory serves. Mia had a few cyclocks of her own. Right. Do you have anything for that, you think? Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure. I welcome you to try. Reset. Come on, Phoenix. You don't have time to— oh, come on. Okay, I thought that that's what we're doing. Gotta talk first. Mia. Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. There we go. How's Gate Court going? It's still going. Be going till I finish the chapter. Why do you think so? Really trying at times it's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, battle of wits against— okay, now I can you know, ask her about that. The whole slew of questions for you to answer before trial tomorrow. You mean like how did the real murderer get into the room, kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think, in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But, if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This is all about the spirit channeling. I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Huh, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling. That's something our ancestor, Mystic Ami Faye, acquired. Thank you for the hydrate. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Kurain's secret urn. It usually sits in the Winding Way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Have you gone through your cough drops yet? I'm on my last few. Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see is just a fairy tale too? Alright. Now. Take that! 3. You have 3 locks. Moida. I wonder if later games get into the Ami Faye stuff. No? With a question mark? You'll see. You'll see. Phoenix. I think I'm hiding information about someone from you. Isn't that right? Yes. Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. I'm not being cheeky, I don't remember. By later games, do you mean, like, the next game in the series, Trials and Tribulation? Because, not Ami Faye. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. This means she already has an alibi. I know that one, and it's Faye stuff. I meant the ancestor. Yeah, in the later games, there's kind of something, but it's not quite. Like the Faye family? Kind of? Like, does that come back in Apollo? I guess we'll find out. I'll say that it doesn't occur until the game that's aptly named Spirit of Justice. I'll tell you that much. Show me evidence that would cast suspicion on my aunt. Oh, we got, Director Hottie reported. Oh yeah, makes sense. Wait, evidence? Kinda... Got this. Rufus's piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. Same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume she was wearing the day of the murder? Apollo Justice, the one that you were asking more on. Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What does that look mean? The argument is too flimsy. I have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood. And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that this piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Do we have proof? I am looking at the guide right now, to be honest. Okay. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? Beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. Yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. Would it be because the other person was wearing the other clothes? In this case, it's because the aunt was taking care of Maya while she was out, but her clothes ended up in the incinerator along with the key that only Maya had. Right. This is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, he was sitting inside my sleeve. Both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. It certainly seemed that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this, but I want to know, if my aunt was the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? I think she needed certain someone who introduced them to the village to begin with. Eeny meeny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eenie Meenie were in cahoots. Unlock successful. Wait. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. A person who would have had to know a lot about the Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eenie Meenie was involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? You don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, you don't really know for sure what she was cooperating with Eenie. For sure that she was cooperating with Eenie. He doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? Why would she do it in an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Be silly, mine, of course. Misty Fey. Mia and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. Won't lose. Got this. Got this. And scroll wheel between them. Room, Bennett lobby, number 3. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours, but I'm not gonna end in, like, the very end of the court case. I knew that it was gonna go, I can no longer regime hydrates. I'll keep hydrating, don't worry. Actually, I'll do it right now while we're still not in, like, the game, technically. Does this case have 3 trial days? I believe... Is this the 3rd day? Most do. Most will go to the maximum 3 days. Stay well. Don't worry, I'm taking care of myself. I knew that this was gonna be longer. This was honestly because I did start late and I forgot to account for my dinner break. Like just an hour off from what I thought. The big first case is usually only about 2 hours, yeah. But we did 2 cases today. So not only was it the average, like, 5-hour case, but we also added, like, another 2 hours onto it. We added, like, another, like, hour and a half, and then I took another half hour for my own breaks, so... Fran Whipsy was really pissed off about not getting it open and shut. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter's only 18, just like me? Yeah, why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me, and, well... I'm the daughter of a master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect of a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning! 2 of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Uh-huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her to help. Her support? Yeah, Pearl's aunt is here to support. And, you know, I know we're asking... I know Pearl wants to watch, but we really need her to channel Mia for us. You know, Pearl won't be able to witness or remember anything in today's court, you know, while she's channeling Mia. But we really need Mia's help.
Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love.
Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls?
Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two alone. I'll leave you two to your alone time.
Phew, thank goodness. Nick? This way. This way. Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Oh.
Oh, a raid from Carasorello with 3 viewers. Welcome, raiders. Even with a small party, we can still have a fantastic and memorable time in our stream. Let's make the most out of our time together.
We were playing Spirit of Justice? Oh my god, how are you... Oh my god. How are you enjoying Spirit of Justice? Hi. My name is Sun, your local fox boy, lawyer, professional extraordinaire. I hope your chaotic community is enjoying your time. We'll enjoy your time here. Enjoy your time. If you need to take care of yourselves, absolutely feel free to do so. We're going to be wrapping up today's case. It's been a fun time. Good. I'm currently replaying. This is my, second playthrough after... Gosh, when is the first time I played through this game? We were just talking about that one. I won't do any spoilers because there are some people in my community and chat who are new to the Ace Attorney series, but I wanted to introduce them to the games, especially going towards the Apollo Justice trilogy. But nearly 8-hour stream, I could never. You're so powerful. I determined for myself that I wanted to stream at least one full case a stream. I'll see about it when I get to the case that's about 16 hours long in the later trilogy. But I wanted to... I don't want to, cut in the middle of a case, you know? So I went through the first 2 cases of, what is it, Justice for All today. Oh, sorry, there's a raid there. Or there's an ad there. I'm just gonna type this out. Sorry for the ad. Oh. Can't spell yours. We're gonna get into the last day of court for case 2 of Justice for All. But I'm a big fan of Ace Attorney, so I hope you guys are also enjoying Ace Attorney. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. Vexingly volatile. Thank you so much for coming by to chill. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who's never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Aha, that's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fey. It's true what they say. They really are scary when they fight. Cool. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. The defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? I'm always playing difficult mode when I play Ace Attorney. Sometimes stream in between days because I'm like, yes, I remember evidence from 2 days ago. Yep, sure I do. Gosh, well, that's how you normally play it, right? Like when you played on console in the Game Boy or DS, you would only play it between the checkpoints that they give you, right? They're like, okay, to be continued. Save here and leave it for the next day. But I'm just powering through because I have an agenda, which is to start streaming the Apollo Justice trilogy a little bit after it comes out on PC. I want to give some of my chatters time to play through the trilogy themselves before I start streaming it myself. You know, if they want to experience it themselves. I'm excited for that. I'm so hyped for it. I'm so excited. Pre-ordered everything. I love Apollo, my son. Yes, and this key is proof of that. I never finished 5 or 6. I'm thinking of getting the trilogy. I hope you do. I hope you like it. It's so much. And thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. It's very chill. Really, my Ace Attorney streams are me commentating, getting sidetracked, and doing things in funny voices. Oh, I missed the line. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. The follow, you like the pop-up? Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? Ideal Ace Attorney playthrough format. Messing up my voices into other voices I've assigned characters. Yeah, they kind of blend together, especially when I haven't done them in a while. But Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said it wasn't the defendant.
Then what is the meaning of this?
All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. Then I believe this is when she dropped this key.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand.
Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. Poor Mia. Like, this is her family.
Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I'm a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking.
I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? Ah!
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
Spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world.
Oh. Yes, that is...
I clicked by accident.
She's gonna morgue!
You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct.
What in the world could have...
Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And we are, and here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
Oh, look at that, look at her hair from afar. Order, order, order! Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time.
Your Honor, I will try my best. Went out for Taco Bell.
I think someone just upped the ante of this trial.
He didn't bring me back a crunch wrap.
And throw her in jail.
After we heard 2 gunshots, those 2 broke the door and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady help. Please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Oh yeah, we karate chopped her. And then, quite suddenly, she thrust it away from me. Or no, this is her hitting Morgan, I guess. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. And bring Mama her cinnamon twist. Oh my god. Have you ever had the Taco Bell, like, cinnamon donuts? Those are my favorite. The Cinnabon. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
Why have you hidden this up until now?
I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities, as when they arise.
That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And those fucks. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person, not shy. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. I think this is just one where we're gonna have to press on the right things, because I don't think we have any evidence against her right now. Of course, then Mr. Wright and the other lady contact the police. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that's a very good point. At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another... Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. Was there another reason you wanted us both out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the madam and the camerawoman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Oh, she was just doing this to protect us. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I missed that. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us snapping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue. The pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant in the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? No, you were covering for the defendant. Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Oh! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Let's... Renegade! Renegade! Let's see. Hilda!
Oh, a raid from Killed 4
Hi,
with
Kilda.
14 viewers.
Killed 4.
Welcome, raiders. Thank you for joining us on this wild adventure. Let's make it an unforgettable stream full of laughter and foxy fun.
Hi. How was Elden Ring? Parried the game! Did you parry off the bosses? Did you win Elden Ring? How do you win Elden Ring? Is there like an ending to Elden Ring? No, there has to be. I don't know. I hope you won. Yeah? Yeah? Let's go! I hope you guys had fun. Hello, Raiders. My name is Sun, your local Fox Boy lawyer extraordinaire. We're wrapping up this case. Wrapping up being a very loose term within the next hour, maybe. There's plenty of endings. I'm aware that there's like branching endings vaguely. I'm just torturing myself doing a parry focus. Oh, I see. That's cool. Well, I hope you guys had fun. Anyone who just came into the raids, you know, take care of yourselves first and foremost. Go get a snack, take a break, go piss. I don't know. But thank you so much for coming in, and I hope you enjoy this reading out of this very, very dark and serious murder case. We've just gotten Maya's aunt to testify. And it's not looking good. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you?
I'm ashamed to admit such a thing. However, yes.
You're physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Phoenix Wright, this is an old lady that you were talking to.
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey.
Ah! Renegade Psychic, Maya Fey, leather check and a guitar riff. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called.
But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given her chase right away?
Well, yes, I would have. However...
With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a second. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Okay. We're at... Here. Start the game! Hi, Kia.
Can't see a crack in her testimony.
What should we do?
For now, we should try and get more information out of her. After we get more information from her, we may be able to use it later to our advantage.
Let's see. Well, no, she found her later, so she had to have known at some point. Is that because you were unconscious?
Why, yes.
Great, now what? So, while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went?
I would think that's obvious, good sir.
If that's true, then how can you know for sure the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this.
But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that?
It means she has another witness here up her sleeve, that's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness.
That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. What she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber.
Hope this isn't gonna come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take a logical step and ask. Where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes. I would be...
Phoenix, of course it will. Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee has done was she had gone to speak with a certain person.
She went to speak with someone? Who was it?
Prosecution calls Miss Eeny Meeny, who was sleeping in the side room at the time.
Eeny Meeny?
I think you can see where this is headed.
Witness, name and occupation. Did she just use a whip in court? Yeah.
That's her thing. Okay, so my name is, Eeny Meeny. I'm, researching, parapsychology stuff at the, university.
What is this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's, I guess, most people call it occult stuff.
Her whole deal is utterly disrespect everyone. Even if that's what most call it, I can't say I understand what it means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Meany. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, I guess?
If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony.
That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor?
Sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake. I do like this idol animation. It's very cute.
Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. I was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling at the time.
Are you saying that the spirit of the spirit was the spirit of the witness's sister?
Yes, Mimi Meanie. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to?
Of course. Miss Meanie, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged. Sleeping pills. Murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Mimi?
She took her revenge.
Back, my ribs are bruised. Oh no!
Welcome back. You're just in time to watch the last leg of the trial.
I hope your kickboxing was okay. Kicks and punches.
Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit will go so as far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It's a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as truth. The end.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems that all loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix.
Mia, what do you mean?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find the one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Ooh, I like that line.
Your Honor, there's room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder.
Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble.
Party of lies.
Oh wait, pastry of lies? I wonder if you'll make this more entertaining than the last. Like when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like a little later, someone came to the room like really suddenly. I was like, oh my god, totally my sister. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I hadn't seen her in like so long. I was so happy in like a sad way.
How long? How long ago? Oh, you were happy in a sad way?
Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react here with surprise seeing a dead loved one again?
But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult, but I like know all about the Korean channeling technique.
The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister.
Yeah, like she said.
Can I drop this line of questioning? I don't know. I think whenever it prompts this, it's always a good sign to just keep going. You really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange.
But, ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection? You could try using that once in a while. Mr. Wright. Question of, what the witness saw when she saw her sister. Is it really that important? I think it's really important. It's very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Meany, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm like, totally cool with that. I wasn't scared at all, and like, her costume looked like totally normal.
Yeah? Yeah? Totally normal? Yeah? Like, super normal and fine, and like, definitely not covered in blood? Costume? That's what they're calling the channeling robes. They all refer to it as a costume. That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Eni. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is.
Feeling my lines now, are we, Phoenix?
Miss Meany, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
Like, yeah, and...
But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Meany, why did you not include the blood that you saw in your testimony? And if you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noticed it right off the bat. Order, Miss Meany, what is the meaning of this? Miss Meany? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me! And what are you stammering about, Your Honor?
That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there.
Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though.
First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I, like, didn't mean to snap. Hee Blah.
Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be.
Blah.
I really like that. I wish I had, like, a version. I should make myself a version of that. I'm not, like, super into that meme, but it's all that matters.
Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, like, persuaded my sister that it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. Then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Yes, now I see. And you, have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Like, thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well. May question the witness. Let's go. We're gonna crack this case.
Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So the costume is purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. Then I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Persuaded her? What was your sister, Miss Meany, Mimi Meany, like at the time?
Well, she was like totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think like she knew. She like said she did something really bad. And like she said she wanted to go with me to like apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Like, yeah.
And then you just took her there? Was your sister calm by that time?
Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better?
I feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix, right? The sooner the better. Says that with her whip at the ready.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Meany?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Huh? Like, when do you mean?
When? When you... You know what? Right, when you were going to the crime scene. I'm talking when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
You said rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd in the way of the channeling chamber, something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important?
Yeah, extremely important.
Yes, because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Oh, I know exactly where we're going with this. Very well. Miss Minnie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber.
Let's see. That's a bit odd. Oh. That you didn't see anyone? This man flies with the seat of his pants a lot, I assume. Oh, absolutely. So, during the channeling, for anyone who's new here, a certain someone was in the hallway. I'm gonna explain this right here, right? We have Pearl Fey, who's a spirit medium herself. She lives in the residence. She was doing a little bit of a repair job in the middle of the hallway. So the fact that she didn't see anyone in the hallway is a bit odd. You say you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible.
Like, what do you mean?
I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fey's daughter, Pearl Fey.
Interesting. You have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child?
It just so happens at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden.
The garden?
Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have seen her. So, Miss Meany, what do you have to say to that? As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at the time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. He wasn't just playing. Not preposterous, and I could prove it. What sort of foolish... There's no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. This urn is my proof. An old, cracked clay pot? What is this going to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? Because Pearl broke it. That's why. You broke the urn? Yow! Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? The urn was broken around the time the channeling started. Ah! And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. She's so sad. She's so sad while she's gluing together this pot. This ancient relic that holds the spirit of the founding ancestor. What? Oh, the face in the hat is terrifying. It's so terrifying to see in HD. Miss Meanie. Carl was in the winding way at the time. He was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd declare you legally blind. We had that case in the last case. Alright. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Meanie. You're a masterful liar. Ah! Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. No, Miss Meanie, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. This isn't British Parliament, Your Honor. We can call liars here. We call liars liars here. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There is no way that she was sleeping. Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. Thank you for the hydrate. Sorry, I was busy drinking my last of my tea, so I couldn't catch that trash, but I am trash, thank you. I just got water left. The witness says that during the actual murder, she was sleeping asleep in the side room, and I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here. Contradiction? Where is it? What is the contradiction? Help me, for what it's worth, that's a legit thing. UK Parliament can't call a lying politician a liar. They have to skirt around the term. They can say misled people, but they can't say they lied, or the accuser gets chucked out. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. So contradiction, she just testified it. Early in your testimony, Miss Meanie, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So? Like, what does it have to do with anything? I love, like, the tears in that when she does that. Very simple. Miss Meanie, how do you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Fey was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Meanie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way of the winding way. Wah! But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Meanie, please answer the question. It's true, I don't know anything while asleep. Head empty. I didn't do it. I'm very eepy. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah, the only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Meenie. Now's the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Well, couldn't be anywhere else, could it? Miss Meanie was here, of course. But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Meanie was at the scene of the crime. Order, order! That's Why, that's... Wah! Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that's correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Meenie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding?
Easy. Easy peasy. Right over here.
Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Ah! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone's hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk! Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball. Now, Miss Meenie. One so young as you shouldn't be saying... Shut it, Gramps! As if you exactly know how old I am. As if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help along. Ooh, I love this pose. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Oh, there it is. Miss Meenie, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime? Is very simple. She's losing her airhead demeanor. It's so cool to watch. You were hiding inside this box. Ah! That tiny little box? No person can fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. I ought to disprove you when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was in the side room, the whole time. Mr. Wright. Do you think you could prove where the clothing box was at the scene of, at the time of the crime? Do I have evidence? Oh boy, yes we can. We got a little something that can match it up. Now I present you the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Now, the clothing box itself already has has a bullet hole around 8 inches off the ground. Now, I think that's what it is. Take a look at this clothing box. Oh gee, I wonder what else does. You're so stupid. As if anything, any sort of evidence, as if there's any sort of evidence of that old thing. This is what on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit the box in the folding screen. It went through the screen, then into the box. Miss Meenie, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Ah! Order! Order! So what you're saying... Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Meenie? That is exactly what I'm saying! Miss Eenie Meenie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. Masquerade as Maya Fey? You had a plan for the very beginning. You would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No. Stop. I can't stand to listen any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled to the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself. Yeah. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Need to remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. But wait, Miss Von Karma, you said that it was not possible for one person, correct? You can't be serious. Miss Meanie, you had an accomplice. Heck yeah, she did. This person. If it wasn't someone from Crane Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Fey? Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say about this, Miss Meanie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. Then, channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so that she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Bang! Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. That's why the hole in the Foley screen was so low. Explodes out of it, eeny meeny. Out of the box? The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Hi Strider. Click. Miss Meanie immediately covered her own blood, her own costume with blood. Pretended to be Maya Fey. Like, Meanie, like, she really took the blood on her hands and just grabbed her boobies. Like, right on the side. Like, what an odd bloodstain pattern that is. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. And honestly, based on. Please leave this area to me. Just based? Based on what? Go quickly, inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind the murder. Who is that, laughing at a time like this? Ah! Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Von Karma? Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of the Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix, right? Your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is?
If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble?
Huh?
Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting up this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things?
Well, that's,
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Meenie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? I wonder if this universe, psychic phenomenon, being actual real, if possession would fall under an insanity plea. I don't know. That is one well-made hat. It is so durable. I wouldn't know. The general logistics of the spirit mediums in the courtroom, like I guess the spirits in general, is very mixed because it has such like a bad history here. So it would have to be case by case, I guess. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. A motive? That's... I can't say she has no motive here. Yeah, it's still the medium's hand. Now I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this! This is the article about her sister. Anna, enjoy your lurk. Ha! Just as I thought. You born with your silly answers, Phoenix, right? That's great. Now even she's calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. You need a motive. Nuh-uh. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? Well, what do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm, like, gonna explain, so, like, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, like, wanted revenge, then, like, I wouldn't have waited this long. And, besides, like, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. I was, like, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, ouch! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix, right? You failed to support your own theory. The end.
I think we've had our answer, Mr. Phoenix, right? What Miss Meanie has stated is very true.
I am eating that whip. Gimme!
The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there's no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with the plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
Miss Tisk, so many faults, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should really learn your place.
What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
See, like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well. I will now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie.
Hold it. Your Honor, please, allow the defense 1 more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix.
Mia.
Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime.
Really?
Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. There's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Meanie had a motive, then... why did she kill the victim this way? Can you prove the reason?
Can I?
Can I really do this? Yeah. I think we can. I think we can. I'm not totally confident here. I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Meany had a motive.
Too bad. You're too late. The cross-examination has already ended, after all.
Eek. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What?
You're supposed to be on my side!
Von Karma only cares about a perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you're my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way.
No way!
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We'll continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a sec!
Got the last chunk to go. A little further. Go. She's way too proud for her own good. She's also 18 years old and a 13-year-old prodigy. She's a child prodigy with an ego that's just way too inflated.
Is it really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Eni could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan.
That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt...
Everything's going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh. Ah, Miss Von Karma!
Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad.
Don't you have something better to be worrying about?
Hey, your own situation. Looking down on me even though we're the same age.
Are you done yet? You caused me enough pain and suffering.
Not yet. My goal is to defeat you. Let the whole world know of your defeat.
Even if you do that, it won't bring your father back.
Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion.
And then we'll know who the real winner is. Go. Never tasted loss. She always had Daddy Deers to look up to. Yeah. Well, she's actually been alone by herself in Germany. But yeah, she is still Von Karma's daughter, nonetheless. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eni Meany had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Like in the series, as far as I know, verdicts always come down to guilty and not guilty, which I get is to keep it simple. But there never seems to be a case where instead of pleading for not guilty, they're always arguing for a lesser verdict. Oh, you mean like, oh, it's better to have be accused of this instead of this, kind of. Because nonetheless, that still is deflecting them from the worst punishment, which I assume is the death sentence. Eni Meany and Dr. Gray only have one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Meany, please testify to the court about your car accident last year.
Oh, I thought you, wanted to ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past.
Miss Meany, if you please.
Okay, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but...
That was the point here. The first session was, do you really want to go for not guilty? You could go for justified self-defense. Yeah. I gotta put a little pressure on us, you know?
That was, last year in May. Something really bad happened at, my sister's clinic around then. Then, the night of the incident, my sis was, totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I like woke up because of a jolt and like there was a sea of flames around me. I like opened the door and like got away.
I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk of the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister? Ugh. Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Mimi's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle.
Gotta sleep, but thank you for the long day stream. I really enjoyed catching most of it. Of course. Thanks for coming by, Zuchi. I've never played these games, but I've seen different streams of these games. They're very good. If you enjoy, like, if you just enjoy reading through dialogue, and I know I'm skipping some stuff. I'm not reading through every single piece of dialogue, but when I play these games myself, I have so much fun just pressing every single combination of dialogue. Anything that won't give me a penalty, because I just love seeing, like, what's written for it, you know? It's like, it's really unique. It gives you a lot into the characters in the case, and it kind of helps guide you to the right answer. It's so fun. That was like last year in May. Like something really bad had happened at like my around then. And like the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving.
So why was she driving? She was totally tired? You mean exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation.
No wonder. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you switch places?
Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her with her. True.
Oh, but, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license.
This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Meanie. Miss Meanie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway. I was, like, totally pooped, so I, too, like,
did she fix it? Wait a minute! Hold the phone! Hold on a second. Just hold on a second, you know?
I, like, didn't have my license, so, like, I couldn't take over driving for her.
Yeah? Yeah? You didn't have a license? You didn't... I wonder where this license photo came from, then. Miss Meanie, that was a lame lie just now.
Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took of your, for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Meanie?
That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get until after the accident.
No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What, are you talking about that perverted flake clinic director?
Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you... No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license?
Like, last November.
What? November? The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right? What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. Time of the accident, Miss Meanie did not have a driver's license. Ow! Right, and my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would've, like, let me drive.
Yow! Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip, and the pain, and the ow. Miss Meanie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway?
That's because...
I like to think that she did that just through sheer intimidation, yeah.
Making chicken noodle soup and the noodles could be whip cutlets.
I think the situation calls for more detailed testimony. Miss Meany, if you please.
Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry. Didn't mean to be mean.
I wouldn't be allowed.
Like, around that time, I was like really close to getting my license. My sis was like totally a big fan of cars and like really valued them. She like had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car. She like would say things like, "No way am I letting a noob drive my car." So like that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too.
I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. Not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but...
Oh, a raid from
Mari!
Radicalari with 24 viewers.
Mari!
Welcome, raiders. Get ready for some radical and exciting moments in our stream. Let's make it a memorable
Hi,
experience
everyone.
together.
Ooh, thank you so much for the follow, Void Star Bunny. Thanks for coming by to chill. Mari, how was art? Did you guys have a good time? My name is Sun, your local fox boy, lawyer, expert. We're wrapping up this case for Ace Attorney for today. We're at the very last leg, the very last bits of it. Cleaning up one, of course, Mari and everyone else who came in the raid, absolutely take care of yourselves. You know, do what you need to do. Get a snack, clean up, whatever you need. Absolutely take your time. Thank you so much for coming in. Fennec Wright takes on Von Karma.
My sis was like this totally big fan of cars and like really valued them. She like had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car.
Tell me a bit more about that. It was a new car?
Yeah. She had like just gotten it. It was like from the UK.
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials?
It was a really special model. She had waited like a whole year for it to arrive.
Guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I have a feeling this would be bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about being a special import car? Yes. Oh, very well. If you like cars that much, then... That's not my point. Now, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Meany, would you please fix your testimony? How's that man a judge? He's doing his best.
Sure, whatever. My sister's new car was like a totally special model from England.
Now there's a little something here. What do you guys know about cars? You guys know cars? I don't know a lot about cars, but there's something really unique about cars that I think is important. Hey, I'm back!
Hi, Mari.
How was art? How's Phoenix Wright? It's good! We're finishing up the second case. I don't finish stream until case ends. I know cargo room. My dad's the car nut. Okay, so finished fan art and started a new piece. Ooh, I'm gonna go look after that stream. After stream, I'm gonna take a peek. I love your art, Mari. And of course, take care of yourself. I'm sure you had a decent stream, a decently busy stream. You know, take care of what you need to. Sure, I'm gonna get it done before my friend's debut. Oh, I hope they have a good debut. I'm sure they'll love it. So I learned a little bit against my will. Oh. So, here's a question. What's something about cars? You know, like, what's the difference between, say, an American brand car and like an imported UK car? What's like the biggest difference between cars there? I appreciate it. I'll be deleting the VOD. Oh, okay. I totally got it. I can't wait to see it later. Where the steering wheel is. That's right. And what side of the car is the steering wheel on? Oh God, this one runs on T. Normally in a car, you know, you'd yeah, US left hand, UK right hand. But normally, normally, you know, the steering wheel will be on the left.
So I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and like I woke up with a huge in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. Now isn't that a bit odd for a UK imported car? If she was in the passenger seat, if she got out of the right door? Any imports to the US have to keep the whole left side steering thing in mind if it's for regular driving. Luckily, this isn't technically America that they're importing to. Miss Meanie, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? That's pretty esoteric knowledge. I'm amazed they used that. I feel like... Not I feel like. I know that if you keep pressing, you'll eventually get around to the knowledge. But, like, some of this stuff is, like, oh, you should have some basic knowledge of this or that. San Fran, Tokyo, yeah. Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's is on the left side. That would be if it were an American car. But that would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side. Ah! What do you mean by this? Miss Meanie, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting in there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Ah! Order! Order in the court! Order! Order! Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Eenie said that the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Meanie. The hat horror face, it's so good. That's what Eenie said, yes, but this is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eenie or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? Who was driving, right? Clearly, it was the sister. The answer was the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Meanie. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Eenie Meanie, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix, right? This is the witness's name. This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Oh, look at how much health we're gonna lose. This is who we're looking at. This is who's on the stand right now, is it? We should ask your cousin, Meanie and Mo. Mimi Meanie. That is your real name. Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. But for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to the doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Meanie, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Eenie Meanie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Meanie? Oh my god, throwing around the name is confusing me. That car accident 1 year ago. One who died that night was Eenie Meanie. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Meanie from existence.
What a twist! Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Ah! What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of the dead person. Specifically, the spirit of the nurse that died in the car crash, Mimi Mini. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Mini was still in fact alive. That fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about the communicating with the dead. And in that moment, fate was sealed. Well, Miss Eni? I mean, Miss Von Karma? Eek! Why did you say my name just now? Like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it. And we're all confused, lady. My real name is Meanie Meanie. You're using your hat as a tissue now. That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so as far as to throw away yourself? And become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Mimi wanted her old self to disappear because of this. Malpractice. 14 patients died. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. A mistake caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Mini. That's right. The person standing before us today. A few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Mini had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in the accident, and her sister's life extinguished. All too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Eni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there are a few unsolved riddles here, such as... Why did Miss Meany choose to go with such a complicated plan? Why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fey. This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me, Franziska Von Karma! I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? I love how the series does so well not to go the easy route to demonize people. Wrong do evil acts, but almost no one is inherently an evil person. You know, I'm not gonna comment on that here. It's gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Oh, ah! Oh, ow, 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 ow. And one more for good measure. Phoenix, hang in there! Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud! A sham! Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. Oh, weird. Out. I said almost. You did say almost. I'll give you that. I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty! I did it! Oh, there's Maya! Phoenix is just not in the scene. That is all. This court is adjourned. We did it, you guys! District courtroom. District court, defendant lobby number 3. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! Oh, this is their first time meeting after Mia died. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. Familiar scent? It was inside that clothing box, right? That box... That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. Right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then, you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. Possessed Maya Fey, who had just committed a murder. They had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. Oh, well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me why my aunt went through something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi plan with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Crane Village. You do not want the answer. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But, if you weren't there, the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The Branch family. My aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. Next person would be Pearls. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. Also that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. What did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying... I thought so. You all along. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement. Cell 13. Precious Pearl. You're the only one suitable to be the master of Crane, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. All to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. The end. The end. Oh. Here, we aren't done, but we are done for the day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. That was so long. I should not have gone. Yeah, what's like 2 hours added on to... What's 2 hours added on to the stream? Yeah, that means 2 hours beyond what I was projecting. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. So she doesn't know. She was channeling, even at the finale. She was spare the truth about her mother. Yeah, so that's the purpose we had her channel Mia, so that she wouldn't find out the truth. Are you guys ready for a preview of the next one? I'm gonna find out if I can put Clussy in my title for next week. Because, ooh boy, there's a precursor to the series in here. Let's find out what we're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only. Oh, he just clicked in front. Maximilian Galactica. The PNG. Look at him go! Oh my god. He disappeared. Return to his home planet. That's all the preview you get. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. It was long. What on earth is on the side? Wait, really? Thanks, I hate it. That's him. The OG pink clown in the Ace Attorney series. There's a precursor to it all. I hope you guys had fun today. We had a good time. Let's see. Who are we gonna say hi to today? I don't stream this late. I don't know who's on right now, so give me a second to check. Thanks for the sun stream. Thank you guys for being here with me. I don't stream this long normally. I normally stream for like 3 hours, 4 hours tops. 5 if it's feeling good. I'm gonna try to keep it to 6 hours. I'm never gonna underestimate adding 2 hours onto a stream again. But let's see. What do we want to go into? Ooh. Thanks for the confetti. Yay, we did it! Big stream! Thank you. I'm gonna inhale the rest of my cough drops. If you guys want to buy me cough drops on my throne, feel free to do so. Do we want to go into some gaming or something more chill or something more hype? Sometimes games just go like that, yeah. How am I gonna do the 16? How am I gonna do the 16? It's gonna take me like 20 hours to read. Let's see. Up some tabs and see what people are doing. Yeah, do we want to do something more chill or something more not chill? Always an option. Chatting streams, a lot of art streams. A couple things here and there too. And a bit other way. It's 5:15 a.m. Absolutely. Everyone who needs to sleep, please. I need my good eggs to be sustainable and well taken care of. So, relax. If you want to stay up, you're absolutely free to stay up. I can't stop you. I can't tell you what you do. I'm not your mom. Enjoy your evening, everyone. Thank you. Thanks everyone who's sticking around, chilling. Ba 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 ba. Ooh. Oh, there's a couple of friendly faces in there. You guys like watching people play Minecraft? Do the kids still like Minecraft these days? You are? Where did I come from? A couple of friends are playing in a private Minecraft server. Maybe I want to say hi to them. I'll see. I'm also double checking to see if there's any other big events going on, but that's till tomorrow. a self-promo, follow me at 2K. I'll do a big giveaway. What will it be? We'll find out. Go to Gamer Goblin Gary stream tomorrow because he's having a big event tomorrow. Garython. Go support my friend. Yeah, we're gonna say hi to Heavenly Fighter. They're playing Minecraft. I won't tell you to stay in there if you don't want to. But please, give my friends some support. They're having a nice little comfy collab, so go follow everyone in there. Mess with them a little bit. It's Minecraft. You can be a little silly to them. And I hope you guys have a good night, right? How about, what do you want for a raid message? But E. Something like this. How does that sound? Is that too silly? Smack on as many emotes as you want. Your Honor, I'm not late to the trial. You are! Hi, Myth. Hi. That's a cute one. Eeny, meeny, miny raid. I like that. You know, go, do whatever you need to. Thank you so much for chilling out with me. Good night. Have a good night. Mwah. Sleep tight. Have good dreams. Have dreams of me. I'll encourage that. Okay. Night-night.